Onyx are simply denying Udil the opportunity to take an effective ult, because I think the only thing he can quote-unquote take at this point, I would say that Homeboy's
रामी सर के लिए डाउनलोड किया 2000 रुपया वेलकम बोनस मिला मेरा खेलने का इंटरेस्ट और बढ़ा खेला भी और जीता भी
Players of Falcons AP brand that could complement this glorious pathway from Flap Easy later on this.
And their opponents.
And you know what? For
never know if you're.
Like that you mentioned that. I like that you mentioned that because maybe that's true, right? Maybe people are saying that SRG got lucky, especially with the way that the brackets were. But coming into SPS, they already faced FCAP once, and they won 2-0 in a best of 3. Can you still call it luck now, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, I think it's tough because there's going to be a lot of netizens who are going to be, again, going to lean in towards their countrymen. But of course, I do think that this SPS has shown that there are multiple contenders and not just YRG.
So we'll see who the official team lineup for Falcons AP Bren is as we bring it up. Let's take a look. Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Ogun, as well as Super Marco.
Man, for Falcons AP Bren, we've seen their performance yesterday, and they are playing really well. So they have heroes up their sleeves that I think some of the other teams doesn't have that information yet. Again, the Thams and even the Glue, sometimes other heroes.
And with that, it looks like, Mara? What? Oh, okay, you're ready? Oh, okay. Mara is ready, ladies and gentlemen, so we're gonna throw it over to her right now.
See the energy for our champions today. Quill City Mall, are you ready? This is the battle that everyone's been waiting for. A rivalry that started not long ago. The defending world champions from the Philippines taken down by the Red Giants of Malaysia. A victory that shocked the world. And now they will face each other once again on this very stage. Malaysia, make some noise for Falcons AP Brand and you do Red Giants! All right, guys. Ay nak dengar suara semua orang because the stage is about to erupt. Ladies and gentlemen, our MSC champions from Malaysia, give it up for You Do Red Giants! Your two-time world champion from the Philippines. Let's welcome Falcons AP Brand. The matchup that everybody loves. Their third time facing each other after MSC. But you know what we should do? We should do a little bit of a face-off with the gold laners. That's right. So I have with me Innocent from You Do Red Giant, Muhammad Ehsan. And now we have Super Marco. Okay, let's see who's gonna go first. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, scissors, paper, stone. Rock, paper, scissors. The first battle has begun. Oh! Okay. I think this is a good sign towards our side, right, guys? Okay, Innocent, going up against Super Marco in the gold lane, do you find it hard? And do you think that you guys are able to maintain your win streak?
Yeah, I'm sure we can maintain our win streak.
He's sure because he has a girlfriend buff right over there. Girlfriend buff?
Okay, Super Marco, ito. Okay, angas ha. What do you have that Innocent doesn't have?
Ano ba lang?
What do you guys have that they don't have?
May si jacket kami na malupit, tsaka may flap teasy kami.
Wow, I love
They have
that.
a varsity jacket na malupit, a good-looking varsity jacket. And they have Flap Teasy, two-time world champion.
Ooh, Innocent, do you think that a varsity jacket and flap teasy is enough for them to take the win?
You don't use your jacket while playing.
Anong masasabi mo doon? Anong masasabi mo doon? Ano pa ang meron ang Falcons AP brand that they don't have? Anong meron ka? What do you have that Innocent doesn't have?
Wala eh. Para sa kami.
Well, you know what? He's being humble. He said they're just equal. But you know, let's see if the stare down will be any
yeah.
different. Okay.
Okay.
Face each other off.
Face each other. Okay, guys,
The
stare.
first one that laughs will have bad luck.
Okay, don't laugh. And the first one who takes a step forward will win.
First one to take a step forward
First
will
one
win.
Whoa! Wait, who laughed?
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being such good sports.
luck.
You may now take your seats. Rose, we can already feel the tension.
Oh, yeah.
And we know that this is the battle that came out on top. Everyone is waiting for this moment.
I agree. And this is the third time they'll be facing each other. We have the MSC Grand Finals, we have the SPS Group Stage, and now once again, because whoever wins this will be able to get the upper bracket final slot.
And who will it be? Now let's find out. We're gonna break it down even more and we'll go back to our casters. It's all yours.
क्या आप सच में महीने का 1 लाख रुपए कमा रहे हैं वो भी बिना कुछ किए? हाँ। वो कैसे?
ड्रॉप सर्विसिंग के थ्रू।
ये क्या होता है?
लो तुम्हारे ड्रॉप सर्विसिंग वाली दीदी आ गई, आप उन्हीं से पूछ लीजिए।
देखो ड्रॉप सर्विसिंग का मतलब क्या है? फॉर एग्जाम्पल यूएसए में एक पर्सन है, उसे वेबसाइट बनवानी है। अब उसके पास $800 का बजट है, लेकिन हमें वेबसाइट बनानी नहीं आती। हम क्या करेंगे, इंडिया में वही काम 10,000 रुपये में करवा देंगे। अब $800 हो गए, तकरीबन 65,000 रुपीज़, एंड फ्रीलांसर ने काम किया 10,000 रुपये में, तो माइनस कर दो 55,000 हमारा प्योर प्रॉफिट है। इस कॉन्सेप्ट को बोला जाता है ड्रॉप सर्विसिंग। और इसे हम कैसे सीख सकते हैं? इसे सीखने के लिए आप मेरी वर्कशॉप में रजिस्टर कर सकते हो। उसका प्राइस सिर्फ 9 रुपीज़ है। मैं आपको व्हाट्सएप पर लिंक भेज दूंगी, एंड आपको इस वीडियो के नीचे लिंक आ रहा होगा, उसके ऊपर क्लिक कीजिए, खुद को रजिस्टर कर लीजिए। हमारे पास लिमिटेड स्लॉट्स हैं। अभी के अभी रजिस्टर करने पर आपको 8,000 रुपये के बोनसेस बिल्कुल फ्री में मिलेंगे। जल्दी से जल्दी जाओ, खुद को रजिस्टर कर लो, एंड आई विल सी यू देयर इन द वर्कशॉप लाइव।
Want to find cheap hotel rates? Agoda. Download the Agoda app today.
The eyes on their prizes, ladies and gentlemen, as both of the teams on stage are getting ready. But do you see how many people are in the venue right now? That is a sea of people.
Yeah, top lane, middle lane, bottom lane, all filled with people.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm looking at the third floor at the people who's looking behind the stage. I don't think that's the greatest viewing experience, but they're just that amped to maybe get a glimpse of their favorite players.
Because I think like even being in the arena, in the area, right, you can already feel the energy. And I'm so happy. I love Malaysians and how much support that they've shown, because they weren't only just cheering for the Udara Giants, they're also cheering for FCAP earlier on. We heard the cheers coming through, but let's hear the cheers from the people here right now for who their prediction is going to go for. Oh, wait. Oh, Gani?
Yeah, Gani.
Hi, Gani.
They didn't show your prediction because you have to be safe.
It's obvious. Everybody knows what my prediction is
Yeah.
going to be. It's clearly going to be the 2-1 with quickly switching that over. Ninja Gani at his work.
Bye, Gani.
Bye, Gani. But yeah, no, I do think I'm going to lean in towards a YRG winning in this time round. And I can understand your sentiment leaning towards your country.
Yeah, I still believe that for FCAP, they have that playoffs mode, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
but YRG can also pull off that playoffs mode, right?
It's all
They could also
possible.
have that playoffs mode.
I think the real question here is, Eternal, why YRG, huh?
Why don't we just
know-
ask the audience? Why don't we just ask the audience? Because you guys can actually put in your predictions as well. Head over to Twitch and cast your vote. Do you think that Udo Red Giants are going to take this once again? Or do you think Falcons AP Bren have got it in the bag this time around? Oof.
You know what? With the
Save
other
myself.
day, yeah, with the other day, it's actually nice that we've seen YRG lost a game against Fnatic Onic.
Yeah.
Fnatic Onic, because somehow it exploited the weaknesses of the team.
And I think, I think that FNOC is in a very unique position because they're not as rigid and they're more willing to take risks, right? If you have to risk associate, I think that Fnatic Onic goes for that big 50. They're willing to do 50-50s, but when it comes down to SRG and as well as FCAP, they'd rather just the 51-49, maybe even a 55-45.
And that's why I couldn't sleep last night.
What?
I couldn't sleep last night. I was thinking about this match. I've been so excited to see this. It's been a blast at SPS. Literally, we're given a great match every single match.
Yeah.
Like, there's not one match that we're like, oh yeah, this is leaning towards this team, right?
And it's just the upper bracket, right?
Exactly. We're still here. We still have another day, guys. So let's head over to the drafting phase now as we get into it. Remember, we did see a little bit of more success found over on blue side. But it looks like Udo Red Giants have blue side this time around, right? This is blue side?
Yeah.
Okay, no swaps today.
No swaps today here. Based on the bans, it looks like they are focusing down on some of the top picks that we've seen from either side in the graphics earlier, right? The Julian coming out, being banned out. The Fanny as well, on top of the Terizla, which I think is kind of interesting.
And because of that, we have the Zask Open for this game that has 60% win rate, by the way. Very, very high, considering that the teams that played in the tournament are best of the best, right? So there's no Band-Aid yet with the Zask play. So if you're Falcons AP Brand, you're open with Roger, you're open with the Louis Arlott, because we saw the statistics the other day. It was mostly banned against them, so could be an option. But I'd rather go for the Edith and Roger.
The Edith and the Roger would be a very standard opening for Falcons AP Brand. I'm wondering if they're thinking of maybe even throwing in the Harith to get in the mix, whether they want to play something a little more lane dominant with the Roger, and that's why these first picks really give a lot of information. Ooh. So Falcons AP Brand decide to go for the Alpha and as well as the Roger. Currently, Alpha has a 65% win rate overall, which is quite abysmally high for a lot of these junglers, especially since it's not highly prioritized in the bans.
Guys, wasn't this Alpha on the statistics for Udo Red Giants?
It was, but it also was on Falcons AP Brand. I mean, they've picked it up 4 times in the SPS alone, and that begs the question, did they learn something off of the MSC
That's true.
against YRG?
Yeah, they've learned their lessons from YRG, because this was when the majority of the assassins were banned, right? And I think at that time, Falcons AP Brand didn't see the potential with the Alpha, and the YRG has been playing that well. So it's more of a counter pick, I guess, for Falcons AP Brand for this game. So for you, the Red Giants, they get the Minotaur of Ogwen and the Harith that you've been talking about.
Yeah, interesting. All right, so it kind of feels like YRG and Falcons AP Brand are kind of switching, playing on each other's drafting patterns. They kind of had a body swap, maybe a Freaky Friday situation.
So that being said, who do you think? Okay, all right, okay. So that was also on the stats.
It is. It was also on the stats. Loi forces teams to play a different style of game. You have to double check with your bushes. You got to make sure that when you're covering the map, you are not slacking out, because if you do not end up checking every single one of these bushes, you never know if you're going to get hit from a flank angle. You don't know when you're getting pinched, and more importantly, so the information is just too valuable.
Yeah, that's true. And I think for Falcons AP Brand, they also know how to play around Louis, because they opened it up against the Fnatic Onic yesterday, and they were able to counter out the Suns. So it's more of them on the greater sides of this match. Although they need another hero that could be up front for their lineup, hence the ban of Judo Red Giants on this Kufra.
Yeah.
Oh, Hayabusa.
The Hayabusa as well as Nolan bans from Falcon's AP brand is really, really smart here because now it really puts Sakai's in an awkward spot. Like, what other junglers are worth playing? And even if you want to go back into utility tank jungles, you're up against an alpha. So your tankiness does not deal with true damage very well, which makes me question whether or not Judo Red Giants are going to be in a position where they start thinking, okay, maybe we might even go for a marksman jungler. Think about it,
I mean, technically, there is still one assassin that we've seen here at SPS that not a lot of these teams actually pick up. Only one team has picked it up. Lancelot.
I think I could see it in your face that it was going to be Lancelot, but at the same time, it's so dangerous to play, right? You don't have a guaranteed escape mechanic. If you miss a single ability, you're just dead. The skill ceiling is extremely high, but I don't think anybody has gotten to that point just yet.
Oh, I like this pick from Falcon's AP brand. More in the vision also, we want something that could be up front and that could be zoned out by the Minotaur because of the power of nature. So this is pretty nice and even can charge against this Zask during the spawn. So I'm still leaning towards an XP lane that could have crowd control also because that has been the flavor of Falcon's AP brand's strategy.
I think it's going to be really tough here, right? Because I think that Judo Red Giants kind of get pushed back into a corner at this point of time. They have the Flicker, Minoan Fury to try and look for these big engages, but they have nobody who really can instigate. And Perna gets it right on the dot.
Thank you, thank you. I'm here till 5.
We can even hear the cheers from the crowd because it's not every day we see a Lancelot. I don't think that this is a Lancelot meta, but it's YRG playing it, and we can see a Hylos. I used Hylos, by the way, when I was still learning MLBB.
Yeah, I mean, Hylos is interesting because that means that he's going to be thrown up into the EXP. Yeah, he's going to be thrown up into the EXP. This is going to be pretty tough because Cram cannot trade against Hylos in the earlier stages. He can wave, I mean, Cram can wave clear, but that's the end of it, right? Every interaction against this Hylos is a losing battle.
Here's the thing, though. I had a opportunity to talk to Sanford about this Hylos in the EXP lane, and what he said was Hylos EXP is great against heroes that do not necessarily have too many escape mechanisms. So dash-heavy heroes, but technically YRG, they do have a lot.
They do, but it's about the laning phase, right? That's important. Getting out of that laning phase and then eventually using your ult as a utility tool for the rest of your team.
So here we are as the Immortal Giants, ladies and gentlemen, once again challenge the reigning champs of Falcon's AP Bren. Is this going to be yet the same story for both these teams, or will we see a different outcome? Let's head over to game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Welcome everybody, our very first game here. It's going to be Judo Red Giants on the blue side up against Falcon's AP Bren on the red with an immediate engage. And they will actually, Super Marco trying to test for this buff. Without their jungler, the information is valuable, but is it worthwhile?
I think for Super Marco, he wasn't able to clear one minion against Innocent, so that is very crucial for him. And yeah, we could see now for the emblems of the Quantum Charge for Sikai, so probably more on the faster pacing of the game, but same goes with the 3 players of Falcon's AP Bren. That could complement this glorious pathway from Flap Easy later on this game. So this is what you were talking about in terms of laning, the continuous damage from Flap Easy's Hylos.
Yeah, from the Law and Order, it's just, oh man.
It's Law and Order.
You can't do anything against it, right? And I think that Cram understands that, all right, I've learned my lesson. I really cannot trade against this Hylos. All I'm going to do is just fight for priority and give the necessary space for Sakai's to maybe invade or at the very least take away the River Crabs. But in the meantime, right, we do want to see how FCAP is going to utilize the information. They did spot out Lancelot on the bottom side of the map knowing that it's missing, and they could technically rotate top because as of right now, the lane state for Super Marco isn't exactly going well. I mean, Innocent has a really, really nice freeze going on.
Yeah, and it's actually Innocent with a higher EXP, if I'm not mistaken, against Super Marco again because of that attempt from Falcon's AP Bren to take the purple buff But right now, we can see the third objective being started by both teams.
Oh, Sakai steals it away, but this might just cost Cram his life, getting pushed by the Spear of Alpha, trying to go for a flank angle. First blood achieved by Flapteasy.
So, okay, for Falcon Saber Brand now, we can see the layering of the skills again. With those dispersion, a lot of order, and at the same time Spear of Alpha, there's no way for Cram to actually escape that threat from Falcon's AP Bren. And wow, interesting, it was actually Open that is somehow at a disadvantage in terms of EXP against Yum. So it's more of the effectivity rather of Falcon's AP Brand on rotating and taking objectives against YRG.
I mean, in terms of timings overall, Falcon's AP Brand, as soon as that turtle spawned, they were trying to blitz it down as quickly as possible. So it's pretty lucky that Sakai's managed to steal that away despite being at a significant man disadvantage. But now, Falcon's AP Brand, they've gotten some tempo, they've got priority over mid as well as the bottom side of the map. They're going for the big invade here. Ogwin getting the information onto 2 so far. Cram now here to back them up. And Falcon's AP Brand give the space.
Wow, that's a nice vision from Falcon's AP Brand, but even for you, the Red Giants, they didn't force any team fights against Falcons. They just wanted to have Sakai secure that orange buff, and it's a huge thing because as long as you not react on a specific, probably a play or a threat from any of the teams, and then you're safe from that threat. So it's more of these teams prioritizing first on getting the objective, taking the jungle, and have the turtle or set up a play on the turtle.
Yep, and I think that Yudu Red Giants don't mind waiting to scale. They don't need to make crazy moves happen. And here we go, the knockup from Wild Charge onto Cram's side. He's going to pull 3 members away so that the guys can actually find an opportunity to fight elsewhere. Primal Wrath has already been popped, still sustaining against 3 of these members. They don't have the burst to make this happen. Cram quickly flickers away, onwards to buy some time. Earth Shatter to knock him up. Power of Nature and Glorious Pathway to help secure the kill. And Cram's like, I don't mind dying. Every second you stand here is another second wasted as we look onto the top side of the map. As Falcon's AP Bren looking for Turtle.
Yeah, they're starting this turtle, and I gotta say, this now the effectivity against the layering of scales, crowd control here for Falcon's AP Bren. And for Cram, he didn't even try to escape that one because he knew that even if he runs against the Flapteasy, there's still the minion wave, there's still that slow, 4% slow with the high loss. And look at the damage against Yums. The zone out from Ogwen and Flapteasy is just there.
Yeah, he's getting chunked out, but let's keep in mind, right? Now that we've had a full look at the compositions and how they want to play, I'm a little afraid that during these team fights, that Revitalize coming in from Flapteasy might just be the difference maker between the two. Because at the end of the day, it's not about finding these big executes, it's how can you chunk down your opponents. And yes, they don't have a Minotaur on their lineup, but with this Revitalize, it means that the whole team can walk together and still be healed up. So hopefully that is something that Yudu Red Giants are aware of.
Yeah, that's true, because if they walk on that Glorious Pathway, there's the movement speed, but at the same time for Yudu Red Giants, there's the slow. So they need something to complement that one. Cram the middle lane though.
Yeah, but Wild tries to get the knock Cram up even with the Primal Wrath. He just cannot move, and Yulps trying to make the play of his own. Finds one with help of Stormy, looking for a second yin-yang reaction. Sucks in Yulps as well as Stormy, but that means that they're just going to disengage. 2 flickers each from either side being utilized, while Innocent trying to take this tier 1 off top. Conceal from Owen. Few getting 1 hit. The rotation as Zaman Force has been dropped out. Innocent takes the damage, and he wants this kill more than anything else, but Few managing to proc one last time to keep himself alive.
That was close for Few, but it could have been a mistake for them because it's not advisable to poke against Innocent. He hasn't been stopped in terms of the laning. The goal is continuous, and it's really hard for Falcons to secure a kill against Innocent because the only crowd control that they have is going to be that Wild Charge and even the vacuums from Few. The Law of Order, yeah, but Innocent has the Purify. So as much as they want to kill him, it's going to be hard. Sakai's bottom lane.
He's tried Spear of Alpha Thorn Rose to be able to dodge the initial damage from the sweep. Wild Charge as well, but he gets hit by the vacuum. Sakai using his ult and the Thorn Rose to buy some iframes. Look at this. He's buying as much time as possible with the rest of his team is going towards Turtle side, and Falcon's AP Bren do not miss the timing on this neutral objective thanks to Sakai's.
It's a buy time. It's a buy time here for YRG. And even though Sekai's was taken at the bottom lane, he has proven a lot against the Falcon Saber brand. It was a good 3-second delay on taking that objective against the Falcon Saber brand, but still Falcon Saber brand on the lead. 1.3k for this one. We could see now that for Super Marco, that is the endless battle. So the attributes will be very, very efficient later on. So there's the movement speed already for the Windtalker. We have the Flash for you.
He wants to go for the one big Minoan Fury, but I think he needs to get tanked. But here comes the rotations from Falcon taking red to stop Innocent. He hops over the wall, the wall charge, knocks him back. Nature's Barrier is good, but Yums is just a little bit better. So a bit motivational roll keeps him alive, and Crab flickers forward to find the Earth Shatter. Primal Wrath on towards open side. His Flap Easy. He's trying to zone them off. Once the Minoan Fury is done, Stormy trying to zone them off as a second layer. Another wall. Sakai hops in. He wants it. He finds the minion wave. They're taking down Loyi, and they want a little bit more. The puncture doesn't kill open. Sakai still trying. Even Retribution ain't gonna keep him down. Flopteezy does it once more. A single revitalize to save his two lower members. What a game that we're seeing here today.
Oh my goodness. Again, we've said that it's kind of hard if you only have the Purify for the crowd control, but for Innocent, he waited for like 3 seconds before popping that Purify, because he's seen that the Law and Order was used, Owen's Wild Charge was used, and then perfect timing for me to use the Purify, and then went in for that Zinger Vision, had the shield, and waited for the other players of Yudo Red Giants. But for Falcon's AP Bren, they're kind of scary because they're just going places against the Yudo Red Giants. This is where when you mentioned that you have to be prepared on those brushes, because if Falcon's AP Brand does the diversion play, they mean business.
They mean big business as well.
True.
Oh goodness, this is rather surprising. I wasn't expecting them to survive with such low HP, but then again, revitalize, right? Yeah. It's one of those battle spells that you don't see very often in professional play.
I think for the Revitalize, it's the perfect spell for a high loss, right? So yeah, it's really nice for them. He has the Dominance Eyes, we have the Thunder Belt for Cram, and okay, we only have the Glowing Wand as counter for the Lifesteal here, or the Total Heal for Falcon's AP Red. So they kind of need another item to shred that HP or the tankiness of Falcon's AP Red, so that they can win team fights, probably around 10 minutes, 11 minutes for another item.
Most likely. I don't know, because then who is going to be the one who buys the anti-heal, right? I think Cram has an option to maybe get it, but I think there are other items that he might want to prioritize. Yums probably wants to get the Oracle first before considering picking up the Dom Eyes, so somebody has to make a sacrifice in their itemization at some point in time, and it might just be Cram. I mean, he's got the components for it, right? He can go either way with this.
Yeah, that's true. And also, if it's not advisable if it's going to be Innocent, because you want another item that is more the damage side, because later on the damage will be from him. So that's why he went in for the Holy Crystal first. So this is gonna be a long Lord team fight. Probably take up those spaces first before starting it. But here's the huge difference and huge advantage for Falcon's AP Brand. Kyle TZ is at level 15, while Sekai's is at 13.
Yep, he is 2 levels down, but Falcon's AP Brand, they're doing a really good job at splitting up the members of SRG. They want them to overcommit here. They are holding it for as long as they can. We do see that Lancelot is currently chunked out for more than 50% of his HP, and now the blitz continues. Now we see Falcon's AP Brand actually getting into the middle of the mix here. Stormy does steal away the Lord without retribution, and the rest of the team start pushing through because Alvin Force is already out, but now they're on the back foot as they're getting chased down by Super Marco, who wasn't part of the fight and came from a flank angle. Falcon's AP Brand fine too, but they still don't get the Lord.
Okay, Falcon's AP Brand, a miscommunication there on the timing of Kaltisi's retribution, but if you're Yudo Red Giants, I'd take it. It's a Lord. We have the advantage now on pushing other minions.
Oh my goodness, Sakai's tries to go find the angle, but Fuse says, no, you're too close to your buddies. Yin-Yang reaction to put them out of their misery.
Okay, Falcon's AP Brand, they mean business now again with this Liu Yi, the crowd control. They forced for Yudo Red Giants to be away on this Lord objective that they got. So things are pretty nice here for Falcon's AP Brand. They are 3k lead for this match. We have Owen at 105. Even Super Mark is slowly building up those items probably he already has the trinity of his itemization, and even for a few that is a glowing wand and enchanted talisman.
He's looking so very strong right now. FCAP's execution and decision making has been very nice. SRG, they've been on the back foot for a while here, but the gold lead hasn't extended more than 5,000. They want to protect this T2, but it looks like they have no means of getting in just yet.
Nice.
He's in the back line for now. He gets sucked in by the yin-yang reaction. He could jump away. Glorious Pathway is being activated as well. And Flapteezy and Supermarket going ham! Forcing the dominations is sent as Yums. Oh wait, the TP from behind as well. Nearly connecting onto two, but they only find one. Cram is now on the run. He has to use the Primal Wrath to keep himself alive. Gets busted down, and Zaman Force as well getting chunked out here as Stormy is the next to fall.
Falcon Saber Brand is just all over the place. Even if you using that diversion play in front of everyone from Yudo Red Giants, and they're just doing damages against the YRG. So it's more of a faster facing for them. 5K lead, and they don't want YRG to breathe in this type of setup. They have the Glorious Pathway, they can speed things up, and now they take this turret at the middle lane.
Oh, well, Kyle
Top
all
lane.
by himself doesn't take the TP. Still gonna stick around in YRG's jungle to clear up the rest of his creeps. But at this point of time, I think that Innocent, he's finally starting to scale. He does have the Divine Glaive, and now
Yeah,
can
that's
start
true.
shredding through that MR. Few opting to go for a Magic Lantern.
Now, it's very nice that you've mentioned View, because we saw that the Sekais was actually targeting him. So for YRG, if ever Sekais will dive in again against you, it would be nice if there is going to be Innocent for that added damage. But looking at this EXP graph, it's a juggle between these teams, but definitely it's still Falcons AP Brand dictating this game because, again, of those diversion plays. Everyone is just ready to dive against the players of YRG. This is gonna be one crucial lord for both teams. You know, Alanza, there's a high chance for a steal again. They were able to do that, but it was with Stormy's Nightmare Spawn.
Oh, and that's why FCAP are taking the space. They're looking for Sekai's as of right now. They might opt to blitz it, knowing that SRG has to deal with the minion waves, but no, they're going to take the fight. Cram was the target. Forcing him to flicker out is a good idea. Falcons AP Brain get a free resource here. So that yin-yang reaction is causing a lot of problems for Yudu Red Giants to stick together. Flapteezy, once again, zoning them out as Ogwin walks up with the conceal. Nature's Barrier trying to cut off two so far. Minoan's Fury is out, and that's going to be a clear signal for Falcons AP Brent to now start this fight. Glorious Pathway has been popped. They decide, no, let's back off here. We get a free Lord. Let's reset and do it all over again.
Oh, wow. What a nice zone out from Ogwin and Flapteezy at the time. They're just zoning out the players of YRG, even dealing damage against Sekai's. And here's the thing, for Falcons AP Brand, after taking that Lord, they continued on stopping the possibility on taking that purple buff for Sekai's, but he was able to secure that one. Yeah, it's more of the timings now for Falcons AP Brand, and there's a huge difference in terms of how they set up a play again for the Minotaur. It's one big Minoans here, right? For Falcons AP Brand, they would just run past through the players of YRG and, hey, here's our target. We've seen him. We've located him. Let's go after him.
Yep, and I mean, they've been doing it really well.
Yeah.
I think the biggest problem that we're seeing right now is the fact that if you don't have a Trinity build, it's going to be really difficult to cut through these tanks, right? No on-hit max health damage, no way to do true damage as well. They lose a mid inhibitor as we see Falcons AP Brand aggressively taking this space. Guys might try something, but here comes the Wild Charge on top of the Glorious Pathway as they try to peel backwards. The Minoan Fury hits onto all three of the back line. Dead! Super Marco, a bulletproof no more. Chain of Yums for his life. The Lord is still cracking down on the bases. They're trying to break through, but the Dominator's descent says no more. We're done. This defense is clean, and Falcons AP Brand forced to run with their tails between their legs. Sakai, he goes in, lunges into two. One Flapteezy saying no more zoning for you. 200 gold in the pocket.
Okay, so for YRG, it's all started again with that nice Minos here from Yums. Sekai's was just doing those punctures against the players of Falcons AP Brand. They might actually get this inhibitor turn at the middle lane because it's just open that could defend this one. This might be a one-split push or one push for them.
It can't be. It can't be. Super Marco's coming back up, and even Few is coming too. Ogwin is going to die, losing out his immortality. He's trying to protect it. The crystal is under threat. They're almost there, and they crack open the base. SRG, I mean YRG, turret that around after an abysmal early mid-game. What a turnaround!
I wasn't prepared for this emotional moment. Yeah,
What was that?
they have this ask, they have everything that could go for a one-way push, and they were able to do it. One good Minoan period, that's all they needed, and they won the game against AP Bren, Falcons AP Bren.
One mistake, one team fight was all it took for SRG, for the Yudu Red Giants rather, to turn things completely around. And you can feel the energy from the audience right now as they are feeling this first victory for their team. What a game. That was intense. How?
That should not have been the case.
That's illegal.
Here. That literally
That
is
is
illegal.
illegal.
They literally kicked down the door and said, you know what, we're going to take all of your stuff. We're going to take the lease to your house in front of your face, in front of the cameras. I can't believe it.
Chantel's not having it.
Yeah.
She's not having it.
But when I've seen that ultimate used by the Sask, I knew that they will go for that push.
Yeah.
I knew that they will force that win. Yeah, because it was Super Marco first, right? That was available for the defense, and Roger doesn't have that kit to clear a minion wave, even kill a spawn.
Here's the thing, even though he doesn't have the kit to clear a minion wave, it's not like he had a full wave to clear. It was literally one siege minion, and what they did was incredible. They blocked the shot, they made sure that it would take them their basic auto attacks to get rid of it, and by the time the rest of the members were coming out, it was already too late.
Remarkable, just remarkable stuff. 16 minutes, and for the most part, it was FCAP that was controlling the pace and the tempo. Eudora Giants, man, they are a team that you can never count out at any point of the game. That was FCAP's Lord push, by the way.
Yeah, that's true, and I kind of feel like for YRG, they know when and where to win a team fight, right? It's as if during that Minoan series from Yums, he baited the players of FCAP to be under the turret.
Yeah, I'm looking at the item builds, and I'm noticing that Stormy is taking advantage of the new patch right now, building a Feather of Heaven, and not only that, decides to go for a Lightning Truncheon, not very common for Zask players.
I haven't seen Lightning Truncheon for a very long time for some of the mages, but it's more of probably supplementing what's needed during a team fight, because again, since with a change of meta, the players now are focusing on what does our hero composition needs for every team fight. Hence, there's this continuity on YRG's farming, and even laning. Even Innocent wasn't really stopped, even though FCAP was winning the team fights, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes, he wasn't being stopped in the middle of the team fights, but I think more so, it's for the situation of if we are expected to fight in the glorious pathway, we are at a huge disadvantage. It's very difficult for us to take space. So we're going to back up ever so slightly, but then when the opportunity presents itself, that Lightning Truncheon becomes really, really powerful. Just Mind Flare, start running at your opponents at top speed.
I agree. And this was one of the make or break moments, right? Because this Hylos pick was brought in as a final pick.
Yeah.
And it was so detrimental to the entirety of the game up until the point where they lost that team fight when they wanted to go for the push.
Yeah, I think, honestly, we can talk a little bit more about that during the highlights itself, because I'm curious to see what each individual was trying to decide. Like, what was their intent there? Were they all trying to go for the base, or were they like, okay, Kyle, you do that, and we'll hold them back?
Yeah, now, since this is what we're seeing for the goal,
man.
and the XP graph, look at the change after that team fight. It was just Falcons AP brand continuously getting all the EXP and even the gold. It just so happened that there were moments wherein it was Eudora Giants being able to get a piece of that EXP, so that it's more on the almost close to the game equilibrium, right?
Yeah. I mean, if this game had dragged on a little bit longer, then we would see the gold and EXP rise into their side. But this is the first time we look at a graph and it's like, wow, it's going all the way down for our favorite team. And then the victories are the opposing side.
That's what I like to call a mountain cabin with a lake view.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, and it's not the best of scenarios for the team that has the mountain cabin. You catch my drift.
Yeah.
Right?
It's true.
I catch. Yeah.
Because this was this was brutal, right? Because Falcons AP Bren again, they were dominating. We saw on
That
the
is
Golden
true.
EXP graph, that it was hinting towards them for the most part of the game until that very last moment. And we do have to give the MVP over, however, to Innocent. How do you think that he was able to impact this entire game?
Well, definitely that KDA 1-0-3 knows that's it all. Considering that Falcons AP Bren was really efficient in their rotation, says a lot how he did his positioning in a team fight, how he placed himself on that laning phase. So he just waited for that perfect timing for YRG to just deal damage against them or deal damage against... Oh, here.
Here we go. This is the one that we wanted to see, right? We do see that Ogwin, he flickers in with the wild charge just to get the knock-up, but then you notice that in the back line, right, Yums has already zoned off 3, and that's when the big split happened. And I think only Kyle realized that this was an end angle, and everybody else was just getting held back.
Oh, they even used the ultimate so that it will take up the damage. It will face the Lord up front. And they used, again, the ultimate just to focus on the turret.
That's such a great use of, well, a great use, but I personally think it's more of a great abuse of the interaction,
Yeah.
man.
Oh. We could see that the fans are really happy.
That's actually Stormy's family.
Yes,
Oh.
it is. They were there.
We met them
during
in Riyadh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
really?
remember him.
What a very supportive family.
Extremely. I
From
love
Riyadh
it.
to their own country.
Yeah.
Of course.
Great game.
Ah.
What a great game to start things off
Yeah.
for today, right?
It was super great that almost my headset was falling from my...
Your hair's a little messy as
Yeah.
well.
I was just doing this. Oh!
Yes. But again, I knew it, right? I knew that this would be one of the best matches that we would have here at SPS. Again, I couldn't sleep last night dreaming about this, dreaming of their reunion for both of these teams. And what a game once again. And man, this is YRG at match point. Again,
Yeah.
right? Group stage 2-0. There is still a possibility that the Udara Giants could go 2-0 once again, putting Falcons AP Bren in the lower bracket.
So there... In case, YRG
It's okay.
wins, yeah.
The flashback.
It's just a possibility.
With a possibility also that YRG can do a comeback like that, there's a high chance that they can sweep Falcons AP Bren because their decision making is on point. It's as if they haven't felt that FCAP was on the lead, right?
Yeah. No, I totally agree. I think for like any of the netizens out there who's going to be like, oh, they didn't watch the games at all, but they look at the results, they're just going to be like, oh, yeah, YRG, so good. They absolutely destroyed FCAP. But then they don't understand how narrow the margins are. And that's why they're so... But watching both of these teams in a best of 7 and even in a best of 3, some really exciting stuff.
Oh, it's like down to the pixels, man.
It really is
It's
down to
the pixels, guys. But of course, before we get into our second match of the day, to see the results, whether or not this will be forced into a game number 3 by Falcons AP Bren, we are going to go on a short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
देखिए पेरिस ओलंपिक जियो सिनेमा पर।
Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
I am Flap TZ, explainer of Falcons AP brand. After MSC, we feel really devastated because it's just one game away from winning and becoming true world champions. In the grand finals, I think we can win game 2 because we won early game and we're just gonna do Lord fight, but Sekai stole the Lord, so that's why we lost. And I think that's the biggest turnaround of us getting beaten, because if we ever beat them in game 2, so it's 2-0, we can take the momentum and go for 4-0, but we got come back by SRG, so that's why we lost.
They proved to the world that it starts today. Today is the day that you see Malaysia on top of the world, that you see Malaysia reach the horizons to see the world.
I think they deserved it because they're really good, especially in the grand finals. Like, they showed their true potentials, especially Sekai's. And my relationship with Coach Arcadia, Innocent, and Graham were really good friends way back on NPL Philippines, so that's why I'm proud of them and they really deserve that win. I'm so excited going into the Snapdragon tournament, and I'll make sure that we will win this tournament without any regrets. During MPL, we lost against Team Liquid Echo because I wasn't really performing really well because of my sickness, and during MSC, we already know their play style and we already know how to beat them, so that's why we won against them in the semifinals. And I think what will happen here in Snapdragon is when the both of us meet each other again, we will beat them because we already know how to beat them, so I think we're gonna win. Our fans in Malaysia, thank you so much for supporting us, and I hope you'll continue to support us in the next upcoming games. And sa mga kababayan ko naman sa Pilipinas na sumusuporta sa akin at sa amin ng team ko, maraming salamat. Sana patuloy nyo pa kaming suportahan sa mga tournaments namin kasi marami kaming tournaments ngayon. Salamat.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to the playoffs. Day number 2 here at SPS. And of course, we are still in the middle of our first match of the day with Yudu Red Giants picking up that first point in this best of 3 against Falcons AP Bren. I know Chantal is making a face at me right now. Let's cut to that face. Oh, she changed
I'm
that
still
face.
not over it, by the way. Still not over it. I feel like I'm still on that game number 1.
Dude, it feels good being on this side of the argument. You know, Malaysia, for the longest time, we just got dogged on by everybody else, and we're like, you know, if it happens, it happens. And now that it's finally happened, it's like, so this is what it's been like for the past 3 years for everybody else.
And this is what it feels like to be on that side. Thank you.
Look, you guys have made it to the grand finals multiple times.
You've had your own taste of it.
So, the
we share
Philippines
it-
can't say
we
anything.
share it to the-
Can you not talk right now?
I'm literally looking at Chantal and it's just like, yeah, that's rich coming from you.
Yeah. She doesn't get a right to speak right now. She's on timeout. But anyway, hello fans. Oh man, look at
Did
that.
they hear us? Can they hear us?
They can.
When we said hello, they waved.
yeah.
I'm sure they can feel the energy, but it just goes to show how many people showed up for this one match.
Yeah.
By the way, this is just one of the best of threes that we have today.
And they just gave us that one game that probably we will all remember.
I'm pretty sure Falcons AP Bren are gonna remember that for a very long time.
Yeah.
Right? It feels bad because technically they won in the drafts, they won in execution. It was that one moment that Udo Red Giants had, and they utilized it to take it over for themselves. So they must be seething right now. I hope they can recollect themselves as we enter the drafting phase of game number 2, and things are jumping in quite quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, what a very interesting ban for you, the Red Giants. Now I'm thinking, if you're Falcons AP Bren, are you to ban the Zask? Because definitely that gave him a headache from game number 1.
I don't know. I don't think they need to, right? I think the real question is whether or not YRG are going to adapt to the upcoming draft, because previously, I think that FCAP straight up won the draft, like through and through. There was no area in which they were really weak at, but it just comes down to like decision making at the end of the day, which is kind of odd coming in from FCAP considering the lead that they had. But it's YRG, and both of them are the best teams in the world. Having the it's a game of inches between the two.
And I also want to point out as well on the note of the drafts that it felt like Falcons AP Bren put Udo Red Giants in a trap where they had to force the Lancelot pick. It wasn't the greatest picks.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that one, right? Now, Falcons AP Bren decide to keep with the same style of bans, but Udo Red Giants, the only change that they have is with the Alpha. First pick Zask as expected. Now Falcons AP Bren, are they gonna go for the same 2 picks in the beginning?
Definitely, they'll probably go for the Roger again. And maybe, I was thinking about the Edith, but they have other heroes for Flapeasy, right? So maybe a Ruby, Roger Ruby, can be used by Oakwen, right?
Roger Ruby, because previously Falcons AP Bren prioritized
Alpha Roger.
Alpha Roger,
yeah.
But also made sure at the very last picks that Flapteasy was going to get a winning matchup. I think that's a good game plan, right? Wait to the very end just to make sure that we can get Flapteasy a guaranteed winning matchup with the EXP.
All
but
right.
also pair it up with a very interesting.
Okay. They got the Harith and Minotaur because earlier, instead of the Alpha, Udo Red Giants banned out the Minotaur. Or no, it was
Terizla.
them getting the Minotaur instead.
Yeah,
It was YRG. It was Yoon's hero last game.
Yeah, the last thing that they banned from Udo Red Giants was the Terizla, but they now get to pick it up for themselves, leaving it behind. So they get the Roger, they get the Terizla on their side, and we're already seeing the big cheers here because MPLMY and all of their fans here in Malaysia, they love seeing Innocent on his signature Roger.
It's scary. It's scary. But now, of course, Falcons AP Bren, they do have a chance to strike back here in the first phase. And if they do want to win it out in that EXP lane, they could prioritize something like the Edith, the CC, or the Export. Do you think they're going to pick up the EXP here before it gets banned out?
I think with the unique heroes that Flapeasy can play, they could go for a last pick EXP hero. Same with the Hylos approach earlier on game number 1.
I don't think they need to do that, right? I think at this point it's like whether or not it fits with the composition. Because if they just want to win the lane, they would just pick Export here, right? But I think that Falcons AP Bren are going back to something that they know fundamentally that it's difficult to mess up, right? Heavy team fight compositions. And now with the Farmers, they've got an insurance policy. Oh, if we fail to engage, who cares? We still have the Netherrealm.
Yeah, during MPL Philippines, so when there was a time where Environments wasn't picked at all, it was still being chosen by Falcons AP Bren, and they have high win rate. So it's more of them going to the basic strategy that they've been using, the usual Minotaur and Faramis hero.
I like that. I like that a lot because again, especially after a loss like that in game number 1, you know what? Let's not make it complicated. Simplify the plan even more. Really condense down to the things that your players are comfortable, but more importantly, can execute perfectly every single time with a hand behind their back and their eyes closed.
I'm just not sure what the junglers will use for this game. So Nolan is still open.
Hayabusa is still open as well.
Hayabusa and Nolan.
Ling is already banned out, Julian's banned out, Fanny is banned out. I mean, unless they want to go like deeper into their pockets, they can go for things like Hellcurt for an example, but even then it has its
maybe a Bane.
Yeah, even a Bane doesn't sound too bad.
So they banned out Nolan, so they are really limiting the options for the jungle. And we might see another surprise hero, but we've seen that there is a chance for a Joy to be chosen. But it was Fnatic Onyx that actually chose the Joy yesterday.
And it did not work out.
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there. Technically, Lancelot is still usable if they want to go in that direction, but obviously we did see the Lancelot really fall short.
Yeah.
Coming against Falcons AB Bren, especially with the high-lows being picked up. So maybe that's one of the reasons why they've actually opted to go for Flapteam's Heroes last, as Chantel put it earlier on. But it looks like Cho is going to be banned out. They're setting up for something here. Grok and Cho ban. They're signifying that maybe... By the way, Cho and the Grok, they are two heroes that have really good wave clear in the mid lane.
They do. They're really useful. They're really useful, especially if your mid laner isn't exactly the greatest. Like Zask, for example, not the greatest when it comes down to wave clear compared to like Farmus and Vexana. So you supplement it with people who can take concussive blast or have abilities that help clear that wave. I think right now Uda Red Giants are deliberating whether or not to give the Hayabusa over to Falcons AP Bread. Now that they don't have to worry about the Cho, it really just makes the assassins even more dangerous in this case. But that does... Oh, interesting.
The respect on Flapteam's hero.
This would... man, I want to say that this would indicate that they want to pick up an assassin that requires the purple buff, but I mean, the Hayabusa, you can see it from a mile away coming in from Falcon's AP Bren, and now that they've taken away one of the counter picks towards that Terizla, Udo Red Giants could maybe throw this Roger in towards the jungle instead.
That's definitely a possibility. That's what I wanted to point out. The Roger is still flex, and looking at the Cho and the Grok ban, you know, I wanted to continue on to your earlier point that Udo Red Giants can pick up the Kufra here if they still want to go that direction. Obviously, there are two picks that come up to mind. You mentioned about the concussive blast. Initially, I was like, okay, maybe Kufra to help supplement in the wave clear in the mid lane. But if they want to go for a full-on counter towards his Hayabusa, honestly, Ruby is also an excellent choice.
Ruby isn't that bad of an idea as well. There's definitely...
It's nice against a Harris, even a Ruby, even a Minotaur. Okay. Okay.
That's some hot stuff here. We're gonna see. Oh man, it's been so long since we've seen Melissa actually touch the land of Dot, and it's great against a Farmus composition because she is one of the few marksmen who are able to hit multiple targets at once.
And she also wins lane against the Harris.
Yeah, that's true because of the range and even the zone that it can deal against a Harris. So. This might be hard here for Super Marco, but another high loss for Falcons AP Bren.
Yep, this is a really good idea because now when you have that high loss, the Glorious Pathway can really mess up this Melissa. Especially, it's not like Melissa wants to like go up in front of you. She wants to kind of anchor down to get those auto attacks off. So with the Glorious Pathway, on top of having the Minoan Fury, you actually have a lot of flexibility of engaging and disengaging at awkward angles.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I can imagine how can Falcons AP Bren can dive, but also a lot of magic damage, I think, for Falcon Super Bren.
I have another question though, coming into this, like right before we get into the portal. Do they penetrate the go away of Melissa?
No, they don't. But Hayabusa says otherwise.
As long as he is able to hit that shadow kill against Melissa.
Yep. But this is under the assumption that like a lot of the Udo Red Giants have kind of left Melissa to anchor while all of them are moving forward. So again, some very tight margins here. I thought Falcons AP Bren were going to play a more simple composition, but instead, at the very end, they make it even more complicated to give themselves a lot of cool tools in the game. So welcome everybody. Let's jump right into it. SRG on the blue side up against Falcons AP Bren on the red side. Let's see how this is going to play out, especially that early game.
You know what? When we say about the Early game, definitely Falcon Saber Brand needs to win. Again, and that is because of the double down on the magic damage of the composition. They have the Harith Minotaur Firearms. The only physical damage that they have is Kaltizi. So if Kaltizi doesn't win the early game, it will be hard for them in terms of the pokes against YRG, because it means that they are more on the skill-dependent type of hero composition, not unlike for you, the Red Giants. Even Yums can deal the damage per second against Falcon's Aper Bren. But yeah, it's gonna be somehow a long trajectory for both teams.
Yep. I do want to talk about the specifics of the micro when it comes down to the lane matchup between Melissa as well as Harith, right? Because in general, Harith can more consistently poke out the Melissa 9 out of 10 times, and Innocent has to be extremely careful where he places Muddles. Because if he uses his dash, he also moves Muddles along the ground. But once Super Marco gets past it, like what we're seeing right here, then it opens up an opportunity for attack, forcing Yums to flicker away, and Super Marco can get some damage in until that cooldown comes back up.
Okay, that is interesting from Falcon Saber Ben, and probably that might be the play that I want to do in Innocent's lane, because again, in terms of viability on the targeting, it would definitely be Innocent. And look at the zone from you to Red Giants just to stop TCMQ.
Wait, this is not good. This is not good, because Stormy isn't level 4 just yet. Penalty zone locks down 2, but forces them backwards. The guy's going to take advantage of this timing just to blitz down the turtle. Now, Kyle TZ misses out his own tempo, but it allows this play to happen as Ogun hops over the wall, has to use the Minoan Fury to disengage, and Flap TZ and as well as Few just not in position.
You know what? During that time, I thought Falcon Saber Bren will win that team fight if ever it was forced earlier by a YRG because of the positioning, right? But because of the advantage of YRG on the river side, it was actually them winning that team fight because they shifted their attention on taking the turtle so that they have the kit against Falcon's AP Bren if they force a team fight. So right now, YRG just placing themselves on the areas that they know they will win. As to why it's Ogwen actually struggling on giving vision for his teammates.
Yeah, I think it's very dangerous for Ogwen to walk up this early on. Until he hit, like prior to this, if he doesn't have the Minoan Fury, he has no guarantee of surviving Yums if Yums decides to, all in him onward into Earth Shatter plus 2 extra members from YRG. So I get the perspective from Ogwen why he doesn't want to open up the map now, but as soon as he gets his first couple of items, that's when you're expecting him to get more aggressive based off of the lane priority, but more importantly so, the lane leads being generated by both of our side laners from FCAP.
That is true. So we could see now that for this teams, they are a bit slow first on positioning themselves. They don't want to give that information first between each other. That is mainly because they want some of the players to be part of the team fight. Oh, a nice play check, by the way, for Yumsi. He has to be safe. That's part of the instinct of being a pulse 5 player as much as possible. You don't want to use some of the skills for not checking brushes against the other team. So Falcon Sapi Bren not giving, again, that idea to YRG that, hey, we'll set up a play in this area, let's go in this area. But YRG one step ahead against Falcon Sapi Bren.
Yep. For now, though, this next turtle is going to be an interesting fight. Everybody wants to get involved in this one.
Ooh.
We'll see that Hayabusa does need his purple buff, but now Cram forced to flicker out pretty early on. And even the Purify forcing Few to use that Nether Realm. This is a huge advantage for you, the Red Giants now. But instead of taking this fight, instead of threatening the turtle, they're just going to back away from this because look at the motions across the map. Isle does get his purple, but he's not going to contest this turtle for as long as possible.
I really love how Stormy uses his skills because he zones out Few. That Nether Realm was really crucial on this turtle take for Falcon Saber Bren. But the nice thing is that for FCAP, they are complementing that usage. But wait.
Oh, Minoan Fury onto just one. And so far, Muddles is doing a lot of work, melting away at Ogwen as well as Slap TZ at the same time, allowing Skies to find the kill into a second first blood for the side of Yudu Red Giants, allowing Skies to double kill.
Oh wow, it's just YRG dominating that team fight against FCAP. Again, the range of Innocent is there. Nice usage of the go away right in front of the glorious pathway. It's as if no entry, go away, this is our place, why are you even here? During that moment, so YRG's on the lead, they got the turret at the bottom lane, and at the same time, this is where the damage of Falcon's AP Bren is somehow struggling. It's really hard for them to burst a player from YRG. View isn't part of the lineup. Probably Super Marco's item isn't that prosperous yet. So they have to wait for things for them to be effective.
Oh, now Yule's gonna get caught out here. Uses the Primal Raptor really early on as Pal's easy. Kind of zone out.
Wow.
Counter kill is looking good though. Even the Lycan pounce gets him out of the last tick, and Flap ends up dying here. Yule's finally dies as we do see Super Marco with his Ammon Force trying to find a trade backwards, but doesn't find the right targets. Innocent walks away. That Inspire really making him a threat.
YRG definitely winning all team fights against Falcon's AP Bren, and after the team fight, they went straight on taking other objectives against FCAP. So FCAP now again, they need to force the game to slow down a little bit. It's gonna be hard for them. Again, not enough damage on longer team fights. Even the skills here from Cram can deal this damage against Kyle TZ. So as much as possible, they want to single out a specific lane, probably destroy a turret at the top lane. It's just the turret objective, but you can see two first tier turrets taken here by YRG.
Yeah, penalty zone coming out on top of few. Doesn't get much done here. Cram, he's a little low, but he hasn't been in lane for a very long time. He might need to reset because Falcon's AP Bren have some tempo and priority over this neutral objective. Nightmaric spawn, put down to low. Stormy quickly dropping into Dominator's descent, and now no one has been caught off. Called quick. Somebody needs to take this away. Finally, Kaltisi secures that turtle and glorious pathway to get the heck out of there.
Okay, so for Falcon's AP Bren, it's good that they were able to secure that turtle, and they used first the Disperse Stomp just to force another Dominator's descent for Stormy to back away. So there was a threat on the Zask, hence Falcon's AP Bren winning the turtle. But yeah, Udo Red Giants still on the lead on this one. They are literally all over the place. We see some setups from Cam. Up against 3 though at the purple area.
Yep, penalties only get himself out of there. Ends up losing his flicker, but so far it just goes to show that the composition from SRG is really good at dealing with a full frontal assault from Falcon's AP Bren, right? We see that Super Marco losing his Purify. We're seeing Flap having to use that Revitalize very, very early on, and most of the time Ogwin has to really be careful when he decides to use his ultimate and then flickering after it.
You know what, I think I haven't seen Ogwin use that ultimate actually for their setup play. It's more of him saving himself from the threat from Udo Red Giants, and that is also because of the items not on the tanky side yet. Even the Dominus Eyes isn't available for a Flap TC, so it's kind of hard for them to force a team fight against Falcon's AP Bren. Hence, they are trying to stretch this game in a way wherein Kyle TC can go for the split push, but again, Udo Red Giants, they know their ways on how to stop that play from our idea from Falcon's AP Bren. Good thing though, for a few, he has the glowing wand. He needs those pokes as early as possible against the players of YRG.
Yeah, I think that FCAP, as of right now, if they play front to back, it's not looking good for them overall. And I think so far, if they group, the problem is that even if they want to group together, they get punished by Innocent super hard in these types of team fights. I think that Falcon's AP Bren, if they want to be able to make something happen, they've got to split up the members of YRG. Yep. That's why we're seeing Kyle TZ like dragging out this game by split pushing on his own side, and Udo Red Giants are swapping between the members, rotating them around to cover the side lanes.
That's true, I agree. Now that you've mentioned the word forced, probably they can force the ultimate of Stormy first, just in case. Oh wait, not PC.
Yep, the Minoan's Fury is coming out, but Flap is still going down. The Netherrealm does not save him in time as penalty zone catches the back line. Open flickers away, and Super Marco has no space to play at all as SRG decide to run down Few.
Somebody has to stop Stormy and using that Dominator's Crescent. All along I thought that is going to be the target here for Flap TZ using that glorious pathway, but it was just a go away that was forced to be used. After that, when they saw that the Law and Order was used, here comes the ultimate from Stormy, and then the players of YRG jumping on the players of Falcon's AP Bren. So still, I think for Falcon's AP Bren, they are struggling on who is the better target for them. prior a team fight because they have this play in mind, but they can't secure a kill against YRG.
I mean, I can't blame the decision done by Vlad there, right? He sees the Primal Wrath come out. He runs at Innocent to break the, to at least force him to use to go away. And now we might just be in another fight as the sieging is looking really good for SRG. They chunk out Super Marco. He doesn't mind because he has to stay with the help of Ogwin. But look, they're just wrestling them for control in the jungle. Every one of these buffs is Falcon's AP Bren having to fight a full war just to get it.
Now, look at the formation earlier of YRG. I can really say that this Melissa is a perfect for this lineup of Falcon's AP Bren. They can't even use the Nether Realm as easy as possible because they just go in for that damage from Melissa, the splash damage, so it will be hard for them in the clearing of Minion Wave. And speaking of clearing of Minion Wave, there's no real hit from Falcon's AP Bren.
Look at them. Innocent is just harassing them underneath the tower, and even the Nightmaric Spawn just covering the side angle so Falcon's AP Bren cannot walk up for free. Look at the damage as he melts them down with the help of his Spark. He goes down to Sakai as they open up this fight. The go away has been dropped, trying to peel them away. But look at Sakai, he wants more. Sky Piercer already giving him Minion, and that's a triple already. God damn, just take him out. Maniac secured, and it's one, of course, Cram, ruining it altogether.
It's only few to defend, though.
I mean, what can he do? He can try. They just have to split up. Don't get hit by too many of these. Who's coming up next? Owen is coming up in one more second.
is now available, and even Super War. So it's still an extended game. An extended game. YRG just standing there and tell Falcon's AP Bren we are on the lead.
Oh, the go away from Innocent just says, no, your glorious pathway means absolutely nothing to me unless you are going to commit harder than what you are right now. Holy Glaive already purchased to buy Divine Glaive. This is quite the match. I wasn't expecting you to Red Giants to adapt it this way.
And this fast from that very long game, from game number 1. And they didn't even change that much, just the sequencing of the ban and prioritizing on banning the alpha. But yeah, YRG is playing really well on this one. You can even see Innocent on that Sea Halberd now on full. No, I thought it was on full item. He just went in for an item that is on the physical defense. But this would probably be an immortality later on, more on the safer side right after the go away. If everyone dive against me, I still have the immortality. I'm prepared for everything that you will throw to me.
Yep, he's willing to die for it. Crab trying to zone them off, but so far, Innocent is doing a phenomenal job with the muddles to keep Falcon's AP Bren in check. Falcon's, the only way they can force it is by committing all in. Flickers, Minoan Furies, everything. Crab and Sky is still trying. Sky gets stripped down to below 50% of his AP. Muddles is going to draw the line in the sand, but now that it is gone, no, we're not seeing Stormy actually dropping down the Nightmaric Spawn too soon. He is just layering it on top of Muddles, and View is getting rid of it as soon as it spawns. Now, this Lord Dance, here we go. The back line now getting attacked here. Right, Warrior's Pathway is already down. Flap is going to die no matter what here, but Stormy tries, and he goes right into the Domination Descent. As we see the rest, Open finally using the ult, but it's too late. All of it, this was a botched engagement from Falcon's AP Bren. Did they get distracted? Everybody's abilities came out so in sequence, one by one, not together.
I think for Falcon's AP Bren, there was a miscommunication all along. I thought that they will help Flap Easy to single out a specific player from YRG. It felt like they were aiming for Stormy, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't go anywhere near Stormy, hence the usage of the Domination because McCram is down. But yeah, they have the Lord still for YRG. And look at the damage against Innocent. No one else comes close to him. Not even Kyle Easy can go up close to him.
He really can't. Like, Kyle needs to find Innocent all by himself to get maximum value from his OP Shadow Kill. I don't know. I still can't get the image out of my mind. What the heck happened there for Falcon's AP Bren? I know they were put in a tough spot, but even when they're fighting his 4, that was by far the worst fight we've seen from them this entire tournament.
It was like a rehearsals wherein they are shown where to go on stage.
It was like a
the entrance. Am I going here? Am I going go? Should I go here? Something like that. It's really a miscommunication there for Falcons Aberman. It's something that they don't want to do for the next team fight because if not, YRG again will exploit their error. Look at Cube's position, by the way, at the middle lane.
Yep, he's trying here, but the Oki Shadow Kill is going to chunk out both Stormy as well as Innocent. Falcons AP Bread alleviate some of the pressure by utilizing a couple of their ults. They're still missing some inhibitors, but it's not the worst thing in the world. At least we're getting towards the end game where we're expecting to see full item builds from the members of Falcons.
Oh, so I thought that earlier Innocent was gonna go for that immortality, but is towards the rose gold meteor because he has the kit for the lifesteal. Yeah, he has the lifesteal, so it is gonna be easier for him to be staying longer on a team fight. Yeah, 15-13, and look at that damage again on those splashes. Falcons here with the counter.
The penalty zone comes in to try, but the Purify from Few is going to keep him alive. His backline is getting attacked. Minoan Fury hits on all four of the members, but nobody can touch Innocent. His Inspire melts right through them. He hasn't found a single kill, and with Cram down, Falcons AP Brent forcefully wrestle for control.
Oh my god, Falcons AP Brand are really struggling to find Innocent. It was a decent setup play. It was actually a good setup play.
Very good.
From Ogwen. It just so happened that they can force a kill against Innocent. Innocent is at 2-0-11. If in case there is a damage from Falcons AP Brand, he will just back away, do some damages, and the life is back because of the lifesteal, right? So this is where the struggle of not having a burst damager is for Falcons AP Brand. It's just Kyle TZ that can single out Innocent, but after that, if the shadow kill isn't sufficient, then it's gonna be Red Giants' time.
Yeah, no, definitely after seeing Falcons win the trade in that full-blown team fight, it gives me a little bit of hope that Falcons are still locked in to try and turn this around against the Red Giants. We see the angle now of how this fight needs to play out for Falcons AP Brent to really get an advantage, but now the Lord Dance begins. Both sides still looking for the opportunity to recreate the scenarios that are most ideal for their team composition. Red Giants need to make sure that Falcons AP Brent do not get into their backline. They've drawn the line in the sand, and we've seen this happen before. They drop the Nightmaric Spawn. Afterwards, they throw out Muddles, and I think that Innocent, recognizing that he's not as healthy as he should be. Without the Winds of Nature, the Oki Shadow Kill really starts to show how much damage it does. So they gotta back away. Kyle still trying to poke a prod.
I think they're just fighting the players here of YRG, but they're going for the fast load.
Here comes the Blitz, and Sakai secures it. Glorious pathway. Oh wait, no, Stormy, he gets out! He doesn't make it into his Nightmaric Spawn in time! He ends up dying because of that!
Okay, so for Red Giants, they sacrificed the Stormy for them to be able to have their minion wave against Falcons AP Brand. Oh, it was actually Falcons AP Brand securing a kill against YRG, even though majority of the minion wave of a YRG is flowing against them. So now I think for Stormy, he thought that there's going to be a team fight after the usage of the Glorious Pathway, so he used the Dominator's Crescent just to be prepared. But the Falcons AP Brand was ready against him. But the good thing is that for YRG, they can still wait for Stormy, although the timing might be a bit delayed because the Lord will march in at the top lane.
There is still an animation cast time for the Dominator's Descent when you want to go into that Nightmaric Spawn, and I think Falcons AP Brand exploited that, just bursting down the Nightmaric Spawn, leaving Stormy out to dry. But here we go. The Lord going to be cracking down towards the base. SRG looking for an angle in. They're really good at sieging, and once Muddles is down, we see that Flap TZ wants to get involved, quickly dropping down the Glorious Pathway to give his team some space and time to kill that Lord. Here we go. Flap, he's trying to get in, but Kyle gets into that backline. Minoan Fury does come out. Innocent is all by himself, and he has to witness. He finds the kill out towards Kyle TZ's side, and the front line now starts to melt, and Super Marco finds Innocent, and it's all up to him to stop the four members. It's too late. Red Giants push past him. That's going to be a 2-0 sweep for your world champs.
Oh wow, Red Giants doing it again with a sweep. I mean, man, the decision-making, Innocent's prowess on the usage of Melissa up against the Kyle TZ. I don't want to say anymore for YRG. This is another added day for their win streak.
The Immortal Giants. The Immortal Giants, they strike again here. 126 days. Their win streak continues here at SPS. Another 2-0 against Falcons AP Bren. What a game, what a match. And of course, we've been talking about the players time and time again for the Udu Red Giants. But my roses, I tip my hat off to Coach Arcadia. What an exceptional draft. It was so much more easier for all the members of this team to execute it properly. But again, this is marking the beginning of the end for several different regions. But of course, in a moment, we are going to throw it over to the stage to talk to Mara and of course, the victors.
AP Bren! Wow! An amazing series. Series yang sangat bersih, sangat berdisiplin. Alright, first of all, I had insider info that sebenarnya Stormy actually tak berapa sehat hari ni. And I know that during the group stages, ramai player daripada Selangor Red Giants also tak sehat. So, how are you? First of all, Stormy, how are you today? Are you feeling so much better? And how is the rest of Selangor Red Giants doing?
I'm feeling better today, but as for the boys, yeah, we are okay.
Alright, so because I found out that actually last night Stormy got rushed to the hospital.
Oh.
He wasn't feeling well, and during the group stages, a lot of the players actually weren't well. Like Yums and Sakais, they were all feeling very much under the weather.
Well, it wasn't evident in this matchup. You're always dominant, especially in game number 2. Now, what makes you do Red Giants very strong? You were up against a 2-time world champion, a team that the other regions have had a difficulty beating. So what is it? What makes you guys so strong that they're unable to beat you?
I think it's because of our aggressiveness that is really special to us. Yeah.
It's your aggressiveness that's really special to you. Now, you might have to face them later on. They're gonna go down the lower bracket, but there's a chance that you're gonna face Falcons AP Bren again. What is your message to them?
Good luck, so we can beat you the 4th time.
Oh! Good luck, so we can beat you the 4th time. Okay, quote. Let's quote that from
Okay,
Stormy.
let's quote that first. Alright, untuk semua orang yang tak faham apa yang Mara tanya sebenarnya apa yang Udu Red Giants ada that dorang tak dapat kalah bila dorang lawan against AP Bren. Like, what do they have and what doesn't AP Bren have? And dorang cakap, dirasa daripada segi aggressiveness in game dorang, and that's how they actually win. Alright, your last match today will go up against Team Liquid Philippines. Another beast from the Philippines. And you guys have never met them yet in the international scene up till now. How ready are you guys going up against them? Because they said that Carl TZ is back to his prime.
We are ready and super excited to face them. Yeah.
Very ready to face them. Now, you sent a message to Falcons AP Bren that you might face again later. Now that you're facing Liquid Philippines, what is your message to them, another Philippine team?
Good luck. So we're going to have a very fun game.
Good luck. So we're gonna have a very fun game. So would you consider now that Philippines are your greatest rival?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck later on. Job well done. Congratulations. And now from Falcons AP Bren, Super Marco. Come on down.
Super Marco.
Or all of you, sure.
Yeah, you guys, all of you guys
sure.
as well.
Okay. Whoever wants to answer this. You heard Stormy. He said, good luck, do well, so they can beat you the 4th time. What do you have to say to that?
I hope we reach grand finals first because Fanatic is also strong, and maybe Liquidonic or SRG, we will meet them also in lower bracket. So we will just focus on our first matches before thinking of grand finals.
Okay, so basically, do not underestimate what Falcons AP Bren can do.
All right, one final question from me. You guys will be going down to the lower bracket after this, which is literally after this match, and you guys will be going up against Onyx once again. Now, in this matchup, do you think you guys have it prepared to climb from the lower bracket already? Kaya nyo, okay, kasi mamaya babagsak na kayo pababa, diba? Makakalaban nyo ang Fnatic Onyx. So, nag-prepare na ba kayo kung anong gagamitin nyo going up against them? And ready na ba kayo? Kasi walang masyadong oras.
Siguro po mas ready kami sa lower bracket kasi yun yung parang forte namin kada napupunta kami sa lower bracket mas lalo pa namin ginagalingan.
Oh, wow. They're more ready for the lower bracket because that's their forte and they can do it much better in the lower bracket. Okay, what's your message to your next opponent? You're gonna go up against Fnatic on it.
Go on.
Good luck po sa kanila at bibigyan namin sila ng magandang laban.
All right, he said good luck to them and we will try to give them a good match.
All right. We'll see you guys later on. You guys just have a few more minutes, about an hour to go before you go on to your next match. Go ahead and prepare.
I'll see you boys later.
Rose, the answers, especially what Stormy said, that's very shocking from Stormy. I've seen him as a quiet person, but I can see he's gained a lot of confidence.
I honestly think, and I personally think, that the MSC Championship brought the boys a lot of confidence and a boost of morale on their own.
It's amazing what he said. Win so we can beat you the 4th time. Let's see what the casters have to say about that. We're gonna break it down for you. What you got? It's all yours.
Thank you so much, Mara, and as well as Rose. Actually, I'm going to throw that question over to Chantel here. How do you think about that? Win again so we can beat you the 4th time.
Well, that's how a tournament goes, right? Sometimes you win,
Dude, it's great being in this position.
Yeah.
This is what the Filipinos felt like for 3 years, by the way.
Well, because I don't know what to say about that, but I just hope that FCAP wins the next game.
I mean, you know, it feels good to just be AFK. I have no expectation. That's fine.
I'm not used to seeing Fnatic, Onyx, and any team from Philippines at the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Not the lower bracket finals.
It's a wild time we live in,
Yeah.
but I was not living for it.
Yeah, dude, no, it feels great. It feels great overall. Filipinos, I still think that they are going to be the more dominant forces here, but again, as shown by the two representatives, TLPH and as well as FCAP. But I'm gonna be honest, I think that game 1, like, FCAP probably should have won that game.
Yeah, it should have been theirs.
It should have been theirs. It should have gone all 3. If they just won that, and then they did it again, they played the exact same draft, and then SRG takes game 2, that would have been an epic game 3.
Yeah, it should have been the story of that.
It should have been theirs. It should have been theirs. It's crazy. But okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves because obviously after that match, we do have a little bit more of information as how the brackets are currently forming. But you know, let's circle back our way to game number 2. Again, that was a phenomenal showing of the Yudu Red Giants, and I gotta hand it over once again to the draft.
Yeah, definitely. It's about the draft. We've been discussing this earlier. Imagine that you have models as added damage up front, and you even have the spawn. So it's really hard for the players of Falcons AP Brand. It's just the skill that is being used for YRG, just to zone out the players of Falcons AP Brand. They didn't even need to face the players of FCAP up front just to deal damage against them. And that alone was very hard for Falcons AP Brand to penetrate.
And even that's when we're talking about when they start to group up, right? When they begin to go in for this team fights. But even from that laning phase, Gideon, you know more about this than me. Talk us through all the 3 lanes. Do you think that YRG won in the drafting phase?
Well, I think that for Cram, it's a much better matchup for him against the High Loss because yes, High Loss does trade a little bit better than the Terizla in the early stages of the game, but eventually, like once you get your once the War Axe is complete, then you don't have to worry about laning against the High Loss anymore. There's almost no way that you can lose that as long as you're playing against the wave. Stormy versus Few is a little bit more interesting, right? Because Stormy is able to kind of trade more effectively against Few, but that's when Ogwen comes in to try and supplement that. Same goes for Yums, but most of the time Stormy and Yums should be able to walk out of that lane first 9 out of 10 times. And then finally, Innocent versus Super Marco, where it's very much a skill matchup, right? The early few levels, it's really important that Super Marco punishes Innocent for dashing aggressively.
Yeah, actually for Super Marco, the effectivity of his laning was there. It just so happened that his teammates can't actually be part of the team fight, even if he wants to have a team fight for them. So even even for YRG, it was really nice to see that Stormy actually had 100% team fight participation. So he's really the one that even zoned out or slowed down the players of Falcons AP Bren. So there are instances also we might see that on the highlights we're in. Flap TZ and the rest of the players Falcons AP Bren are finding Stormy, but it comes to a point wherein Storm is just holding that Nightmaric spawn or that Dominance Crescent just to use that to have the players of Falcons Cybermen go away.
Just to make them like commit a little harder. Stormy's like, oh, look at me, I'm 10% HP, I'm such a tantalizing treat, and then he disappears.
Such a bait.
It is.
It's jebaited.
It's such a debate. And like, it caused so many problems until Falcons AP Bren figured it out, right? By around roughly the 15th minute, as you can see by this graph, that's when they figured out, oh, the problem isn't Stormy himself, it's that Nightmaric spawn.
Yep.
So they're timing when they need to destroy that Nightmaric spawn so that Stormy is left out in the open. And even when that happens, right, our MVP Sakai's is like, all right, you've committed all your spells, you're kind of low, this is my time to maybe get a Savage. And Cram's like, no, I'm gonna take 2 of those away.
I mean, technically, we can crown him that unofficial Savage.
I mean,
it should have been his.
It really should have been. It really should have been. But he made it look so cool. There was so much finesse into it. Hopefully we look over it in the highlights. But I do want to talk about the fact that Innocent's itemization in this matchup, I was expecting Flap TZ, or at the very least some of the other members, to pick up some armor here. But since the most that they had was Dominance Ices, Innocent didn't even need a Malefic Roar.
Yeah, and it was easy for them. Even the damage from models alone is sufficient already to shred the HP bars here of Falcons AP Bren. And this is the problem here if you have a Hylas, right? Yeah, as much as possible, you want to run through the players of Yellow Red Giants, but since you can't sustain the damage, it will be really hard for you. So this is also where in Flap PZ. This is what we were questioning.
This was the weird one.
Yeah, why would you run in front of the players of Yellow Red Giants and have no gameplay?
Oh man, I mean, that's the thing. It felt like that one was the one fight that I think was pretty much a blunder coming in from Falcons AP Bren, and I can't even confidently say that because it could be a miscommunication. Regardless, it didn't go well, but you could see the idea that Falcons AP Bren wanted to accomplish in these types of fights, right? Be able to kind of isolate Innocent by himself while the front line is deep in the sauce, and that's why we see the Winter Crown being purchased specifically by Ogwin to be like, I'm gonna throw my body in front of this train, Winter Crown, and the train hopefully doesn't hurt me too bad.
And even like as we took a look at the highlights, right? It was really great. It actually was well executed, but the problem was their backline couldn't handle the front line. So Super Marco's just standing there. Okay, I killed him. We got this.
Guys?
Oh, guys?
Guys?
Were you there?
Guys? Why am I alone?
It's like when you're talking to your significant other and then they knock out in front of the phone and you're like, are you still there?
Still there? Are you sleeping?
That's exactly that. Honestly, that's a very accurate description of how that fight ended up going.
That's true.
But I mean, it just goes to show that the meta hasn't been completely unlocked just yet. We're seeing a lot more interesting picks, more situational picks this time around against the top 1%.
And that's great, right? And that's great because it really just shows the flexibility of how we can utilize the meta to our advantage.
Yeah.
But with that 2-0 win from the Yudo Red Giants, we are going to take a look at the brackets, ladies and gentlemen. So it is official. The Yudo Red Giants will be moving forward to the final upper bracket, and they are going to face TLPH in our third and final match of the day. So before that, with Falcons AP Bren getting knocked down by YRG, they are going to the lower bracket where they will meet Fnatic Onyx for the millionth time, and they are going to win for the millionth time. I'm just kidding. My boys got this.
Gotta fight for something, right? Gotta still be positive, optimistic.
You know, Chantal, you have 2 teams. You know, just, it's okay lah. Right?
But I predicted for FCAP, so it's not okay lah.
Oh, that's true. There's still the challenge.
Oh, you're right.
Forgot about it.
Oh, you didn't vote for TLPH?
Yeah, because we have 3 PH casters who voted for TLPH, so I wanted it to be 3-3. So either way, I will still vote for any Filipino team. But yeah, it's the what's this? What? Stinky tofu though, is it really that? Anyway, never mind.
Oh, I can't wait for you to find out what it is. I cannot wait.
So technically, after the match later on, we will be seeing official challenges being made. because all the Indocasters have predicted Fnatic Onyx, and we have a few Filipinos going for FCAP.
Ooh, and it's a nice thing that it's a nice.
Does it happen today though?
I think it happened today.
I have not prepared a bucket full of ice.
I'm pretty sure.
Nor change of clothes.
Oh, I think that's the bigger problem here. I think that ESL has probably got something ready in the back. We'll find out later. Dude, I love being in this position. Last year, I had to wax my legs, and now I don't even have to think about having to wear Rose's hair. This is great.
Zipper, we're saving this for the final day, right? Yes?
Oh, boy.
We'll see. I don't like that answer.
They're probably looking for stinky tofus now. Or your eyes. We don't know.
Well, I guess the fate of my clothes will be decided after this short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back as I gather and recollect everything I have left in my soul before I wither and... I'm kidding, I'm just kidding. See you after the break, bye!
Hello, I'm Stormy. I'm a millennial for Selangor Red Giants. After winning MSC in Riyadh, I felt really happy and proud because this is Malaysia's first ever highest achievement, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. During MSC quarterfinal, we fought against, I think, Fireflies. At that time, it was 3-2. We were actually chill until we won. So yeah, I think we were like, our mentality was good. So we won against Fireflies. Then goes on to semi-final. We fought against NIB Flash. We are really confident that we're going to 3-0 them because they already showed their cards in when they fight Homeboys. So yeah, we beat them 3-0. And then goes on to the finals. We actually are confident that we can win Brand, but it's a tough fight. But I'm really happy and proud with my team.
Put together, mortals turn giants are invincible!
When we touched down to Malaysia, it's my first time ever experience this kind of things. There's a lot of media, fans, and I feel really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much. To be honest, on my opinion on Group B, all the teams that we in Group B is what we fought before this. So it's quite surprising that I think Snapdragon wants us to rematch. So I hope that we can beat them again. I know people expect really high on us in international tournaments, but we cannot be complacent because it might tear us down to go at the bottom. So we need to focus ourselves and hope we go to M6. So I think let's go one at a time. Our expectation is to make Malaysia proud again and win this championship in Snapdragon Pro Series. To Selangor Red Giant fans and Malaysia fans, thank you so much for supporting us. I hope you guys support us on Snapdragon Pro Series in Kuala Lumpur. And see you guys there. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, it's Rose. Welcome back to the round table. On to my left, we have the reigning MSC champions from Selangor Red Giants, Stormy. And on to my right, we have the reigning Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 champion from Fnatic Onyx. We have Chewe. Okay guys, first, are you all okay?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
First, okay, I want to say congratulations on making it past the group stages. I'm very happy to be hosting the playoffs alongside you guys. Okay, now onto the real deal. Okay, Chewe, you have a current record of being a 4-peat MPL ID champion. You are also defending champion for Snapdragon Pro Series. I want to ask, can you describe what's it like being a champion, especially after you've won MPL so many times?
Iya, kalau misalnya jadi champion ya pasti ada senang terus ada proud tersendirinya juga. Kalau gue sih emang pengen menang aja sih. Jadi kayak ya pokoknya intinya menang. Gitu.
Okay, the goal is to win.
Yeah.
Okay, for Stormy. Now, for Stormy, I think this is a really big thing because aside from winning your first ever MPL trophy after how many seasons that I've been hosting alongside you, finally after how many grand finals you won, and not only that, you guys brought pride to Malaysia. It's the first time ever where Malaysia has ever gotten a international trophy. Now, I ask you, as a new timer being a champion, how does it feel?
To be honest, for me, I feel normal.
Ooh.
But when we celebrating, the others were crying actually.
And-
but I have no like feelings actually. I just feel normal.
It's still the Stormy I know.
Yeah.
Still the nonchalant Stormy. The everybody's crying and you're just like,
Yeah.
we won. We won. Now let's talk about, now that we've gotten the championship out of the way. Now that you guys are champions, you have been a champion for a while. You are a new champion. When you guys are at the top, it's normal for a lot of people to have their eyes on you. Okay, let's go with Stormy first. Now that Selangor Red Giant has an undefeated win streak of over 120 days, first of all, is there added pressure? Second, if you guys do lose, is there like any, I don't know, disturbance of mental? Or how do you guys bounce back from a loss? How do you guys recover? And do you guys worry about what the netizens will say about you guys losing?
First of all, we don't have any pressure at all when it comes to tournament days. And I think I know my players really well, right? So, dorang takkan kena mental lah.
Okay, but what about losing? Now, it's normal to drop points. You guys have dropped points here and there. How do you guys bounce back? How do you guys discuss behind the scenes on what action to take for the following game in order to not get disturbed and to not make the same mistakes?
So actually, after the game, if we lose, right, we actually have a slightly review with the coaches, but we rest first and then we have a slightly review. So we try to improvise from what we do and try to fix our mistakes.
What about what the netizens will say? Now that the entire Malaysia, I can definitely say this with confidence, the entire Malaysia's eyes are on SRG.
To be honest, we don't care.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with Chewe. Chewe, being champions for so long, now that you guys are in SPS, first of all, you guys didn't do so well in MSC. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people were upset with that. How did you guys take the netizens' comments?
I think for me, there's a lot of space to improve, even with ourselves, with our team. Yeah, just let them say what they want to say.
So whenever you guys lose, does it ever come to a point where it disturbs your mental state?
Of course, sometimes there is like mental or whatever you call it, but if we want to manage to the next tournament, I think we must to
reset.
Yeah, it's like reset.
Okay, so this SPS, you guys dropped a few matches here and there as well. But how is the discussion like so far? Is it good looking towards playoffs?
I think we still have like, I think 2 days to meet homeboys. Yeah, just let's see.
Okay, I like that. Now, you're gonna be a big brother here. He's gonna be your younger brother, okay? You won a lot of times. And when you win, there's a lot of stuff involved. There's fame, there's money, everything. As a champion who has won so many tournaments, can you give one advice to our newly crowned champion? An advice from an older brother to a younger brother.
So that's mean I look old?
I'm not saying that, Chewe. I'm just saying you're more experienced.
Okay. Just stay humble, I think.
Okay, stay humble.
Stay humble and yeah, just do whatever you want with a positive way.
What do you do with your prize pool money?
I'm saving it.
You're saving it. How do you think they should invest or save up their money? Because they're young. So, you know, when you're young, you have money. They have a lot of money now. They're very rich, right?
Wow.
Wow, rich. So now that they're rich and they're young, you know, when you're young, you're going to be like, oh my God, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. What's your advice towards that?
If you want to buy like things or stuff, yeah, I think you can buy it for your self-reward, right? Yeah, but if you can invest some, yeah, it could be better.
There you go. You heard it from the man himself.
The veteran.
The veteran, not the old one, just the orang pertama. Orang kedua. Orang ketiga. Okay, I guess we have a winner. So, I want the 3 winners to come together. Yeah, all the 3 winners. Okay, ni semua pemenang kita. Okay, stay kat sana. For the final match, ni tiga-tiga ni akan dapat hadiah. Tapi satu sahaja yang akan dapat hadiah yang sangat-sangat menarik. So, korang kena tiru hero aksi ini. Look at the screen.
gitu. Okay, tapi aku nak buat changes sikit. Korang kena cakap, lepas korang buat tiru ni, korang kena cakap line dari Pakito. A punch for a punch. Okay? First one. And you buat tiru sebiji macam video tu, lepas tu you end it with a punch for a punch. Boleh? Okay, whenever you're ready. 1, 2, 3. Ni, kalau ayah kena.
Punch on punch.
Wow! Okay, next one. See, okay. Satu je lah. Okay, sini. Nak je gaduh. A punch for a punch. Okay, tengok dulu aksi macam mana. Jangan sampai you tumbuk rose. Kalau tak, you pakai dress nanti you naik pentas. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
A punch for a punch.
Okay, next, last one. Okay, tengok betul-betul Alright. Ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Habiskan?
A punch for a punch.
Okay guys, so siapa yang akan menang round ni? Adakah dia orang pertama? Orang kedua? Orang ketiga? I guess we have a winner. Congratulations. Alright guys, untuk semua orang yang hadir ke Quill City Mall, jangan lupa to drop by the Snapdragon Pro Series sebab kita ada banyak hadiah in store for you guys. And obviously, banyak activities yang korang buat dekat sini. Korang boleh dapatkan free jersey dengan nama anda dekat belakang. Dekat booth belakang lot tu. Korang boleh drop by kat sana dan banyak lagi activity and a lot of free goodies. So, I will see you guys here at Quill City Mall.
Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly
trophy up. What was it like for you guys to see that?
It was such a very proud moment, and I just remembered all of us just crying. All of our family members just started crying after the match, and it was just something that
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get.
Actually, Epi brand, they're so strong.
Position yang cukup baik. Satu finance last. Berjaya pula satu penggunaan penalti zone kata 3 orang pemain.
Ya mereka kuat lah, soalnya kan kita 2 turnamen terakhir kalah kan sama mereka. Terus mereka masih kuat juga, masih runner up dia masih kemarin.
Yes, we lost to Yodo Red Giants, but I think we can win that game, that series, because we had the lead early on and we choked mid to late game.
Mereka nggak punya key player, mereka berlimanya kuat banget, kompak main as a team.
We really much don't expect of the outcome. We just play our game. Yeah, I feel really confident and so are my teammates.
Jangan galak-galak, Bang.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to SPS here live in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, as we are moments away of seeing the Sky Kings and the World Champs go head-to-head once again. It has been a tough battle for Fnatic Onyx as they have been beaten by this same team for almost every time that they have met. But of course, before we begin, I just want to say, hi, I'm Eterna, and with me is not Gideon anymore, but we have Goni as well as Chantel. And what better desk of casters to come into this final lower bracket game?
You know what? It's
and also,
tell, man.
Which caster gets to do the challenge first?
What?
What?
I just saw it.
What challenge?
I think
Thank you, Skipper.
Zipper and the team is ready for this. They've been waiting for this.
You know what? I'm very nervous for Fnatic Onyx, honestly, and yeah, hopefully going up against FCAP. It's a tough challenge, but
yep,
I think I'm confident that you will challenge first.
Well, I'm just happy to see this rematch of a rematch of another rematch of all just
rematches.
The rematches.
So wait, where did we begin with Falcons AP Bren as well as Fnatic Onyx? It was
Definitely M5.
M5, and then they met again. They met like 3 times, I think.
Yeah.
And they lost all 3.
Well, it seems like FCAP is Onyx. Well, FCAP is the kryptonite of Onyx. Or the other way around.
I mean, technically, a lot of teams out there are the kryptonite of Fnatic Onyx, if we have to be honest, right? It hasn't been the smoothest of runs, much to the detriment of all the Indonesian fans out there. Obviously, this was our our OP card, our trump card among all cards, because we've never seen an Indonesian team do as well as Fnatic Onyx so far.
But it seems like this tournament, they're quite shaky, especially group stage, but against Homeboys they were able to take that 2-0 though. So maybe just from that they can bounce back. I still believe in them. I still believe in them.
And I kind of feel like for Fnatic Onyx, since they were able to watch the game earlier, maybe they have this idea already on how to defeat FCAP for this match.
Maybe. We'll see. I mean, hopefully. Okay, Okay,
Here it comes.
let's take a look at the official team lineup for Fnatic Onyx. Let's bring that up real quick. We have Lutfi in the EXP lane. We have Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW. So earlier on in the interview, we did see Boots having a little bit of discussions with the hosts and so on and so forth. And they even have mentioned that all 5 members of FCAP are strong. There's no key player in particular because every one of them needs to be respected.
I agree. I mean, FCAP, again, even though after their loss, they're still a strong team. They're still a team that is just a contender throughout MSC and as well as this tournament as well. So, yeah, Fnatic Onyx, they need to bounce back. They need to refine their gameplay.
Yeah, so we'll see the official team lineup now for Falcons, AP Bren. Our world champs, Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few Ogun, and Super Marco. So still the main lineup, still the main 5. 2 times world champs for Falcons, AP Bren, and they're coming back again after that loss. So obviously, there is a discussion to say that from their previous loss, can they rebuild themselves coming into this matchup against Fnatic Onyx? Because technically they didn't have as much time to reassess what went wrong for them.
That's gonna be a fast adjustment actually for Falcons AP Brain. What's really nice for them is that they're up against a team that they already know. It's almost they're almost cream buddies in international tournaments.
Yeah.
They know how each other play. So it's a mixture of now how Falcons AP Bren will let go of what happened from match 1, because there are instances somehow wherein you're so into that game that you can't move on, and your mindset is for your strategy against YRG. So they have to be focused now on the Fnatic Onyx.
And now let's focus on our predictions real quick. Let's bring it up. Okay. You know what? I honestly think it will be a 2-1.
Me too.
For Fnatic Onyx.
Oh,
but
what happened there?
I got a little
excited because
I just want my delusionalness to seep into the team and the players, that hopefully that they can perform better here, because obviously the rational prediction would be Falcons AP Bren. I have to put it out there, right? But what do you guys think, right? What do you guys think? Do you think Falcons AP Bren can take this, or do you think that Fnatic Onyx have the chance to take this? Because remember that as we are in the lower bracket, one of these teams will have to be eliminated from their SPS run. So do put in your predictions. Lock it in now in Twitch to let us know what you guys think, because we are watching you and we love you. We care about what you think.
You know, I'm just so unfamiliar with the situation, because last year it was Onyx that was the contender, right? Was the team to beat. So now, yeah, I'm still very unfamiliar with the underdog Fnatic Onyx story.
Same. I'm not. I mentioned earlier, I'm not used to seeing Fnatic Onyx and any Filipino team to be at the lower bracket, but not the lower bracket finals. So we are really living in a different era. So I don't know. Maybe we have one more day left after today. Probably another surprise for us, or maybe I will be surprised for this game. I don't even know what to expect now.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about what we should expect, the reasoning and the background story for both these teams. But let's take a look at a little bit more of the analytical side of this matchup, right? Fnatic Onyx and Falcons AP Bren. Talk us through this, right? Because technically, when we're looking at statistics and data from the group stage up until now, it looks like things are favoring Falcons AP Bren a little bit more.
Yeah, and it's interesting also is the most picked heroes for both teams. We could see that for Falcons AP Bren, they are leaning towards those heroes that is more on the crowd control. So it is very up to that observation from Boots that they're playing as a team. Because since they are heavily relying on crowd control, as much as possible, you put up the space for those damage dealers. And it also means that there are heroes that can be used by the team that could be prioritized on the latter portion of the picking and the banning.
Yeah, I mean, for this patch, right, team fight-wise, I think Falcons AP Brand, they're really strong in that area. So, you know, Fnatic Onyx, they need to be careful of that on executing, and also draft-wise, what are they going to pick? Yesterday, we saw Kyrie rocking the Joy, and the Nolan doesn't really favor their side, though. So maybe Fnatic Onyx this time, coming into this match, they want some conventional assassins, right? They might open up a Hayabusa, if possible, Ling as well, because in the first game, I believe Hayabusa was open, and they opted for the Nolan instead.
Yeah, there's going to be definitely a lot of emphasis onto Kyrie, and of course, whatever Coach Yeb chooses to pick for him. We can even see from the previous statistic that it was Moskov and Julian, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of emphasis on both CW and Kyrie to try and win this out every time they go into the matchup. But now we're going to take a look at the detailed team statistics for Fnatic Onyx in particular. And I think one of the main glaring things that we can see and pick up here is the win rate that they have that is better on red side as compared to blue side. This is very different to the other teams that we've seen so far.
Yeah, because for YRG, if I'm not mistaken,
it was 50-50.
It was 50-50.
Falcons AP Brand blue side.
Yeah. So right now, even because of that, it means that they get two heroes. It's most probably a hero for Chewe and their sustained hero or their setup player. Yeah.
EXP most likely, right? And yeah, maybe with the red side, we all know as well from the MPLID side, Yeb really likes that last pick value to be on point. And again, detailed team stats here, nothing too crazy, I feel, apart, of course, from that. Yeah, I think everything is just, expected, right, Chip? Prioritized to be banned. And if you're going up against Kyrie, of course, you want to ban the Fanny and the Ling out, of course. The Zask is such a staple hero in this current pageant,
And I think for Fnatic Onyx, they are one of those teams that still prioritizes Vexana because it's not. I can't say that it's very unusual to see a Vexana, but it's not prioritized as much as compared to the previous tournaments that we've had, right? So it's more of a Valentina, more of a like other heroes, or probably because since Zask has been banned from them, so they have no other option, or the options for the mage or for a Sans hero has been limited for this or for other games. So, yep, very interesting since FCAP is a team that opens up a Zask. They opened up Zask twice against YRG earlier.
So maybe we'll finally see Sans getting a hero that he can utilize to be a little bit more aggressive, right? Because that's what Sans is known for. Understanding when we talk about Fnatic Onyx, we usually scroll back into two main pillars, right? CW, now CW as well as Kyrie. But I think people are starting to forget what Sans was able to do and the impact that Sans usually has in the game. And so far, it feels like it's a different Sans as well. He hasn't shown as bright as he usually does. He's usually very aggressive in the mid lane, usually making all these amazing plays, doing a lot of zoning as a mid laner. What do you think went wrong with Sans? Why is he different this time around?
You know what? I really think he is less flashy, but impact-wise, he is still their main anchor. You can see from the numbers, right? On the mage, I think Sans still delivers. He is one of the either top 3, top 2 main damage dealers per game, of course, if they win. But yeah, it's just less flashy, less of the flicker plays. We saw that from Keyboy though yesterday. Sure, it failed. Yeah, it was against Carl TZ, unfortunately. But yeah, I think Sans, his approach, his mindset now has changed. You know what? Let's just be less flashy, but also still be effective.
Probably more of a team player now, and not focusing on having a player be killed prior team fight. Probably something like that.
I guess we'll see the outcome, ladies and gentlemen. We did have a few moments to talk about a little bit more, but let's see what the stage is looking like as we welcome both of these teams onto the arena.
Ataupun Juara Dunia Falcons AP Brand.
Tuan, dan Puan. We've reached the pivotal part of this tournament. Once seen as the greatest rivals in a land of MLBB, Philippines versus Indonesia. One team will move forward in their pursuit of greatness, while the other faces the harsh reality of elimination. Only one team will move forward, and one team will go home. Tuan Tuan, then Tuan Tuan. Make some noise! It will be Fnatic Onyx versus Falcons AP Bren. Who will survive? Now let's introduce the teams.
And with that, the first team up on stage, the four-peat Indonesian champions, the defending champions of Snapdragon Pro Series. Give it up for Fnatic Onyx!
And now, let's welcome on stage, Falcons AP Brand!
And now it's time for a little bit of interviewing and seeing how the players are feeling before we kickstart our second match of the day.
Lutpi.
We have Lutpi
Ogwen.
and Ogwen. Lutpi.
All right, move
over
forward.
here. They're ready to
start
face off. We haven't even asked the
You guys are ready
question.
to face off each other, eh? We'll start off. What did you say?
I'm ready.
You're ready. Okay, you just finished a difficult matchup. So how were you guys able to maintain composure to make sure that you're ready to face off Lutpi?
We just need to move on and carry on our life.
Move on, carry on with the life. That makes sense, Rose.
I love that. You know what? Bounce back mentality. It's all in the mental, as what Laftel would say. Okay, Lutpi, now that you're in the lower bracket, one life left, going up against AP Bren. How is Fnatic Onyx feeling?
Aduh, gak tahu artinya.
He doesn't understand the question, and I cannot speak Bahasa Indo. Let's do this again. How is Fnatic Onyx feeling going up against AP Bren?
How are you feeling?
Chaiwei, come here,
How are
Chaiwei.
you feeling?
Chaiwei, come here. Help him.
Or
help him. Help
you
me.
give us a thumbs up?
Chaiwei, come here. I said,
CW.
Lutpi needs you, your adik needs you. Okay, I said, how is Fnatic Onyx, don't go anywhere. How is Fnatic Onyx feeling going up against the world champions, Falcons AP brand?
You say we feel excited.
Feel excited.
I love it. He didn't even have to open his mouth and Chewe knows what he wanted to say.
Okay, Ogwen, hamunin mo, okay? How are you going to challenge Lutpi right now before you head to the land of dawn?
Scissor, paper, stone. Okay.
1, 2, 3, go!
Oh!
Uy, lugi tayo dun, Ogwen. That didn't turn out the way you wanted to. All right, what do you want to say to him right now?
Good luck and have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
What do you want to say to him?
Good luck and enjoy.
Good luck.
Get
and
it, Sean.
enjoy.
I love it. Okay.
You may now take your seats.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I like it. Enjoy, have fun.
Yes. I feel like they're both cheeky in their own way. I really, really like that. However, the scissor, paper, stone, that's giving me a bit of a throwback to game one. Because if you remember, the one who won the scissor, paper, stone won the match. Now, is that a premonition?
Let's take a look, and the only way to find out is to head right away in the land of dawn. But first, we're gonna do our draft, and we're gonna break it down for you with our casters. It's all yours.
Thank you so much, Rose. Thank you so much, Mara. And you know what? I kind of like what happened on stage, right? I mean, Rose mentioned that whoever player wins the rock, paper, scissors match will win the match as well.
Who's nervous now, Chantel?
Oh.
Who's nervous now?
No, I'm not. Can we do a rock, paper, scissors now?
No, it doesn't count. We don't count. We don't matter. We don't matter. But okay, back again into this match, right? I like how they set this up because it is an elimination match. This is the moment that unfortunately we will have to say goodbye to one of these teams, whether it be Falcons, AP, Brent, or Fnatic Onyx. So the entire journey that they experienced through the group stage up onto the playoffs, you know, their fight for survival, it really is here and now. It ends here and now.
It's for both of the teams as well.
Yeah.
It's intense. It's nerve-wracking, especially if you're a fan of Fnatic Onyx. But yeah, I mean, let's see here, right? Can we expect more pocket picks is also a headline, right? Because in that first match, I did not expect a Hylos game.
Yeah, but it was too much of a Hylos game, I think, because it ended up having two Hylos games. So that is what I'm saying for Falcons AP. For Falcons AP Brand. They have this tendency to have their strategy be too much fixated on their heads that they do the same strategy over and over again, even though if it's not that effective anymore. But yeah, it all boils down to that good draft from YRG, or maybe rather for Falcons AP Brand, maybe they can force another hero or pick another hero for Flap TZ, because so far he's been the very versatile player here for Falcons AP Brent.
I mean, technically, when we're talking about the strategy coming through for the side of Falcons AP Brent early run against YRG, I would argue that the first game it actually did work. It was a big surprise pick in the EXP lane that really caught YRG off guard. It did have a detrimental impact into the game that they should have won, right? I mean, it was a big problem having Hylos in the XP lane, winning out in the trade against the Edith, as well as being that factor and that stopper against the Lancelot that we saw was very vulnerable. So now we do understand that Falcons AP Brand usually have the right idea coming into their matchup. So we'll see how this drafting phase will go. Already earlier on here, Falcons AP Brand, complete respect over to Kyrie, Fanny, Hayabusa, and the Nolan. And they also pick up the Julian for themselves. And honestly speaking, guys, this has been such an effective strategy against Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, you want to limit those heroes for Kyrie, and at the same time, it's as if you're forcing him to get other heroes. But it's going to be a fast answer here for Fnatic Onyx. Well, the typical, we won't be surprised if Zas is open and it wasn't prioritized. Pick it as early as possible. And you have another hero that could go for the sustain and crowd control, which is the Minotaur.
And Falcons AP Brand, they're taking a page out of Team Liquid's book yesterday as well, right? Prioritizing this Julian. It's, 80% it will fall to the jungler position, but there's that 20% it might fall towards the mid. Let's see though, Falcons AP Brand to complete their first phase. Roger is such a good option considering against YRG earlier, yeah, they weren't able to control that Roger. Giving the Turizla first and the Moskov instead. So yeah, Roger.
Wow.
Perhaps it's gonna be the Alpha though.
I was thinking of Roger for Super Marco because there are many instances wherein even if Moscow is open, they get the Roger, so they change things up. But for Fnatic Onyx, they have the option now to get the Alpha, which they did. So they are more into heavy team fights. Now that they've taken this hero, probably they'll get an EXP lane, like anything that has added Barretts could be one, by the way, for Fnatic Onyx as
Like
the
Barretts.
EXP. Yeah.
I mean, right now, if they want to go back and try win that lane for the EXP for Lutpi, they can go for counters towards the Turizla again, right? I think CC has been a good option. I think Lutpi has been utilizing the CC quite a bit. And technically, against the Turizla, it's not a bad lane. And another option would be the export, right?
Yeah,
Especially now
export.
that they banned out the Edith, that's definitely the two heroes that really circle into my brain.
I like the expert pick as well, actually, right? But yeah, I mean, Fnatic Onyx, they're really limiting the roamer option right now, considering, yeah, there's no hero for Ogun. We've picked up the Minotaur ourselves. Asking a big question, what will he play? But Falcons AB Bren, they're also committing towards CW's hero, right? Yeah, Harith Roger banned out, and it's gonna be the Claude here,
Yeah.
picked up instantly.
This is a perfect marksman for Fnatic Onyx. You have that Minnow Syria and then surprise them with the Blazing Dual Claude. So the players or some of the heroes of Falcons AB Bren will be forced to have Purify as their spells. So Falcons AP Bren, you're still lacking with a tank. You can have a Cho, but it's gonna be difficult. You can get a Kufra and a Ruby as a supplementary crowd control with the Terizla penalty zone.
Arlet.
I think Arlet can be the answer. I don't mind the Kufra, but I think, yeah, against the Minotaur, against Alpha as well, I think the Arlet serves better.
We'll see.
Oh!
But it looks like the Valentina and the Thamus are going to be picked up here. And that leaves one more option open. And, you know, circling back to the Claude, this is the best that they could get, right, against the Moskov. I mean, technically, it's not a winning lane for the Claude, but it's the safest so far, right? With the Harith being banned out, they definitely can't choose something as crazy as like the Melissa as well. So Claude is a safe bet. Let's hope CW can remain level-headed in that lane against Moskov. But our final pick, that EXP lane, what do you think we're gonna be looking at here?
If you're up against a Thangs,
wait, sorry, is this Terizla roam?
Terizla pos 5. Definitely.
Reporting for duty.
Definitely. So it's an X-Borg for Fnatic Onyx, which is the best option for them. They're just lacking in terms of the crowd control here for Falcons AP Bren. It's just the Terizla. But since they have the Valentina, it could supplement with the IMU Minowan's Fury.
Yeah, that's a big problem, right? There are a lot of, I would say, resources from the side of Fnatic Onyx that definitely this Valentina can utilize to their detriment, and this is a big problem. Like, hopefully Fnatic Onyx, they can just utilize the bare damage that they have without that playmaking capacity that they're lacking as compared to Falcons AP Bren. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, as both of these compositions have been set in stone, we are moments away of entering the portal into the Land of Dawn for the elimination match between this Indonesian rep, the Sky Kings, and the world champs from the Philippines. Will Fnatic Onyx go home here, or will they be able to move forward to defend their title? Herein lies the answer. Game number 1 between FCAP and Fnatic Onyx.
Oh, I'm super excited for this game. I don't know what to expect, but yeah, there's gonna be a difference already in terms of the rotation between Kaltizi and Kyrie. So for Kaltizi, as much as possible, you want to expect him to be faster in getting those jungles so that they will have the edge in terms of taking the turtle objective. Now, at the rotation in terms of lane, it's gonna be an even matchup between an X-Borg and the Thams because you can counter the other one. You can get the Frog armor using those sights. Same goes with the sustain or HP of a Thams. But yup, gonna be a crazy game, I guess, for both.
Yeah, I agree, right? That's something that is highly unusual for Cry FlapTZ on the Thamus. We'll see how it works. I mean, technically right now, it looks like FlapTZ is clearing a lot quicker now, forcing a recall over. But look at this, KyleTZ jumps in, it deals a little bit of damage, but it looks like Lutpi will still be able to get out.
Yeah, but that is going to be very detrimental here for Lutpi because he might not be able to get the minions, some of the minions here, which is very crucial in the early phases of the game. So Falcon Saber Brand, the rotation right now is being effective against Fnatic Onic. So Fnatic Onic, they're just taking their time. They're positioning themselves because they have the turtle now.
Yeah, let's see here, right? First 2 minutes, no first blood as, yeah, I think both teams, they want to play it slow. Turtle, though, they might pull the trigger right here, right now. FCap trying to zone out members. A few with the minion fury in hand. Let's see Kyrie Spear Alpha on towards Flap, though. First blood, and Kyle will respond with the turtle. Penalty zone on towards Keyboy. He flickers out. Lutpi's fine, and that will be it, right? DD with Sans jumping in as well, and that's a kill on towards KyleTZ. Lutpi still dealing out damage. It's a 2-for-1. Want more in the bottom side, and Kyrie finds fuel in the bottom side of the map.
That is a nice juggle, but it's not done yet for our players as FlapTZ kills down or open with a double kill on that Terizla. All along I thought it's already done in terms of the team fight, but again, because of this melee heroes, all the skills that they can use against each other. Again, we expected this game to be continuous damage against each other, and this is what Falcon's AP Brand has been doing and Fnatic Onic. Now, if we go back on the turtle take, it was taken by Falcon's AP Brand. Again, even though FlapTZ was still at level 3, he zoned out Kyrie, but it was too early for them for a team fight, so they just got that turtle instead. But Fnatic Onic, they know their edge in terms of the DPS that they have against Falcon's AP Brand, hence forcing for longer team fights.
Yeah, I think it's an equal game here for both teams technically, right? Considering Fnatic Onic, yeah, sure, they got 3 kills, but they lose the newt. And well, you can see here the control. Oh, Ogwen being invasive might get punished though. Minion Fury will not connect as Ogwen will flicker out from that ult.
Okay, so that is very crucial on the usage of the flicker and the ultimate because there's gonna be the turtle later on. So as much as possible, since you're not that really the tanky type of post 5, as much as possible, I wanted to serve those resources prior bigger team fight. So yep, it's gonna be crucial for them. Definitely Fnatic Onic is on the lead for this game. We have Kyrie on 2-0-1, by the way, but good thing is that KyleTZ for Falcon Saber Brand is at level 7, so retribution damages won't be different. Wouldn't be have difference for this one.
Oh, it's gonna be KyleTZ winning the retribution again though, but the fight will collapse on towards FCAP's side. FlapTZ will be the trade. Open misses his penalty zone. FNOC, they want to defend their purple buff, but it seems like FCAP have enough power to, oh, with the blazing duet as well. He finds Ogwen though. It's going to be Falcon's AB Brand now backing away.
Very, very efficient rotation from CW at the time, but there is the space for Super Marco to get that plates up top. So in terms of the laning, you know, Moskov and Claude could have a really different rotation spectrum that they need, because as much as possible, if you are Claude, you want to do the double laning as early as possible. Now Moskov want to do things slow. But for Fnatic Onic, they know that the threat from Super Marco, that's why they are rotating on that lane.
And then, yeah, Fnatic Onic here, they need to stabilize themselves. I think they are somehow behind slightly, but CW, I like this type of aggressive Claude, right? We didn't get to see it yesterday, but it seems like now CW's mindset, you know what? I'm just gonna smell blood and get blood.
And speaking of smell blood, there's added defense on taking all the blood from Falco's AP Brand, because Luffy has the Brute Force breastplate but was taken down at the bottom lane. So again, it's all about timings here. There's a cross-map play. By the way, for Fnatic Onyx, they got the turret up top, while Falcons AP Bren, they're focusing on Luthi. That is because also of the effectivity of an X-Borg against a hero composition like them. You have two fighters that is really more on the sustain side, so you want the true damage, right, from the X-Borg.
Yeah, and it somehow supplements with the alpha as well. The passive will give true damage as well. And well, item-wise here, no power spikes as of yet. But Fnatic Onyx here, they want to contest this third and last turtle here. Let's see though, will Falcons AP Bren be able to claim the perfect turtle? FNOC already in the vicinity, looking perhaps a potential opening with Keyboy having the flicker and the ult as well. Falcons AP Bren slowly but surely hovering around Flaptini though, moving aggressively on towards CW's hero backing away. Retribution will fall to the hands of Kyrie, and now Kyle TZ will flicker out, but the last Insanity will claim his life. Take a look at the Lord Spear again. It's Keyboy and Fuse. CW receiving damage, blazing Nuez in the backside will secure Fuel. Sans and Flap TZ now in trouble. Flap TZ survives with 1 HP.
Things are looking good, definitely for Fnatic Onyx, but if we look at the goal lead, it's still on Falcons AP Bren side because Supermark is just doing objective taking against the Fnatic Onyx whenever there is a team fight. Yes, he used that Spear of Destruction, but he didn't really force himself to be part of the team fight, not unlike for Fnatic Onyx. They get to zone out, or CW is being zoned out by Falcons AP Bren. So if we see the continuity of the farming, it's actually Super Marco continuously doing it, but because of the objectives that they get against Falcons AP Bren, it's actually CW who is on the lead against Super Marco. So he has the Demon Hunter sword now and even the Corrosion sight, hence him being part of the team fight.
Yeah, he has 2 kills, but I thought there was a larger gap between CW and as well Super Marco. So now Flap TZ the backside trying to perhaps look for an opening, but seems like the damage here will not be enough just yet. Fnatic Onyx being clumped up as well helps covering. But yeah, Falcons AP Bren here, comfortable lead at 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, but since Fnatic Onyx has been staying or sticking to each other so much, it gives space for Falcons AP Bren to have their minion waves flowing up top and even at the bottom. So there is a bit of a struggle here for Fnatic Onyx. Are we gonna go for a 5v5 team fight, or we'll have CW clear the minion wave first and then have him as the backup of the team fight, or another damage for them? Because for Falcons AP Bren, the formation again is having Super Marco clear that minion wave first so that it will flow, while for Fnatic Onyx, they're focusing on team fights. So it's gonna be crucial for them if another turret is taken down at the bottom lane.
Yeah, that's info though. Lupi cannot last Insanity, but Kyle TZ secures a Lord, an all-out war. Minion Fury pops SOD. Super Marco joins in, and Fnatic Onyx, do they have enough firepower here? Oh, Kyrie will not be able to secure the kill, and Super Marco is there to take the trade. It's a 2-4-2, but the Lord will fall to the hands of Falcons AP Bren.
Falcons AP Bren, nice decision for them. Again, they know that Super Marco has the Spear of Destruction, so it will be a lot easier for him to be not part of the team fight first, and then have the players of Fnatic Onyx use those ultimates so that if ever he comes in, there's no damage enough to secure a kill against him. So 8-9 is the score of our game. Is just 10 minutes, and Falcons AP Bren is just doing a step-by-step process here. We're in, okay, we need to win this Lord team fight. We need to secure it as much as possible. So for Fnatic Onyx, they are a bit reacting on Falcons AP Bren's strategy, specifically Flap TZ's play.
Yeah, again, with the tools that they have, right, with the X-Board, with the Minotaur as well, they are going to play on the reacting side. And
oh yeah,
I mean, let's see though, with the lead that Falcons AP Bren has now, yeah, things are looking from bad to worse here, right? The inner turret top side is taken down, bot side as well. More space for FCAP to play around with.
But what's really nice for the lineup of Fnatic Onyx is there's a high chance for a counter setup play. Same with what happened game number 1, FCAP and YRG. They just needed that good Minoan's Fury from Yums. Probably Kimboy can do that also because they also have the Zask. They could have that surprise damage from CW, but probably for CW he needs a wind of nature as early as now just to be secure, just in case Super Marco and other players from Falcons AP Bren will try to find him before a team fight.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Super Marco is already online as well. 3 items secured plus that wind of nature. So yeah, the damage from Super Marco will definitely be almost incalculable, but it will be so much. Fnatic Onyx here now. Okay, CW has a wind of nature, so technically he can put the risky play. He can give out the risky plays. Let's see though. It's all a matter of timing.
Oh wow, this is pretty good actually because Super Marco is just 100 lead, maybe a 50 against CW. So it just means that even though Falcon Saber Brand is at 5,500 gold lead, CW still has the gold that he needs to be on par in terms of itemization. They, Super Marco and CW has the Trinity. They both have the Wind of Nature. So it's just a matter of who has the better setup for whoever marksman they have, right? Because for Falcon Safe Burn, Super Marco is at the bottom, same with what they did on the first floor. For Fnatic Onyx, they need not to reveal the position of CW.
Yeah, I mean, this is technically already a risky play, right? Fnatic Onyx, they somehow do not want to give the Lord freely. Considering, you know, sometimes being 4,000 behind 5,000 even, let's just turn our base and focus on defending our inhibitors. But take a look at what they're doing here, right? They're actually outside their base here, looking perhaps a potential opening. So that itself is already quite risky.
Yeah, that's true. Probably because they know that CW can go for a surprising place into it. But yeah, they need to bait first the ultimate from Ogwen or probably the IMU Minoan's Fury. No, it's the Dominator's Crescent that a few has taken for the IMU. So look at that shred of damage from CW.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a long juggle at this Lord. But Falcon's AP Bren, the minion waves are just flowing.
Very disciplined, right? FCAP, they're playing the far lane quite well, and they managed it. Yeah, I think the wave clear is so on point up to this point here for the side of Falcons AP Bren. They might force an error here. FNOC, they might want to pull the trigger ASAP.
Okay, so Lutu is here up front. Look at that true damage against Ogwen. So it's going to be hard for that penalty zone as early as now, but we can see the last insanity being used.
Oh, penalty zone as well, committed! Kyrie secures the Lord! Now Blazing Duet in the backside just to provide cover, but Lupi will lose his immortality. Keyboy and Ogwen falls, but Haltizi, he smells Lupi. Lupi looking around, hovering around. CW though is there to provide cover. He's free hitting, but Haltizi is there with the magic power. Kyrie falls, and that is 1, 2, 3 members of Fnatic Onyx down and out.
Well, what a microplay there for Kaltizi. And after the kill against Kyrie was actually smiling because of the play. Because he didn't expect that it would, because of that ultimate from Kaltizi turn, there will be a turnaround of events at the time. So Fnatic Onyx, they just have to be prepared if there's another skill that Falcon Saber Brand has. So Kaltizi used first the Winter Crown and then went in for that enhanced chains. And then Fnatic Onyx, they didn't expect that, oh, there's another layer of damage from Kaltizi. They were baited at the time.
Yeah, the outplay again, right, from Kaltizi. Oh, Fnatic Onyx now. Let's see what will they do. All right, Falcon Safety Bren again. They're comfortable with their lead still. 6,000 minutes, almost 16 minutes of game time. So yeah, Fnatic Onyx, I think they need to somehow turtle in their base here. Perhaps finding a play from the base is the wisest thing to do at this point.
Yeah, that's true. So they can go for a one-way push just in case, because for the Zask, he already has this Glowing Wand, Divine Glaive, and the Holy Crystal. So could be a feather heaven for the next itemization. We've seen that from some of the Zast users, and actually good against the lineup of Falcons AP Bren. Now with the Claude, you have full item. You even have the Malefic Roar. Now again, it's just a matter of which team has the better set of play, which team has the better opening for their marksman. Because even for CW, I feel like he's this type of player now. I'm okay, I'm ready. Just give something for me, and I'll just go against Falcons AP Bren.
Yeah, he needs that perfect alley-oop, right? And,
yeah.
Well, let's see your purple buff contest, but it will not fall to the hands of FNOC. It seems like Falcons AP Bren, they've done it. They've stolen the purple buff away.
I think for Falcons AP Bren, they will just continue to do this until the next lord that will spawn, and that is the better route for them. And speaking of which, I think for Fnatic Onica, Ludwig's Immortality is still on the cooldown. That's why they're not even forcing to be upfront against Falcons AP Bren. So 17 seconds before this lord to spawn, and we could see the two fighters of Falcons AP Bren just being in front of the players of Fnatic Onic. And this has been a story of the game, right? Super Marco is at the exact opposite of as to where the objective will spawn, so that he won't take any damage, he won't exert any more effort, but when the time comes that everyone is just open from Fnatic Onic, he'll come in.
Exactly, they're playing the Moscov's value to its utmost potential, right? They know how to play this Moskov very, very well, and that's how you play it, folks. But see though, the Lord is and should be, there will be a reset on the Lord.
Yeah, they know that.
there's a trap though, top lane, I think.
Yeah, there's you and the Super Marco up top. So that is the reason why even Fnatic Onic forced this Lord to be reset. I wonder what Flapteasy wants to do on that area though.
Damage is there, Flapteasy with the flank as well. This might be it. Oh, untargetable here for Kyrie, but the damage will not come through just yet. Flapteasy backs away. Ludwig will lose his mortality. And now with Ogwen jumping in, let's see the fight. Kyrie pouring out a lot of damage on towards a member there. Ludwig falls, and CW will try to find Super Marco off cam, and he will. Sands now into rubble. Ogwen though will lose his mortality, but the knockup from Kyrie was huge. CW surviving. Ogwen losing a lot of HP, but Gil will fall first as well as Keyboy. That's a 2-for-2 for each team.
Okay, we have the Kyrie bought that the Immortality, but I think that's too much up against three players of Fnatic Onic, hence a double kill for Sans, and it was an extended team fight. And a messy one for Falcons AP Bren. There was the initiative to kill Kyrie prior this lord take, but it just so happened that everything happened so long. It was under the secondary turret. So it's something that you don't want to do if you're Falcons AP Bren, but for Fnatic Onic, they're doing a great job exploiting and punishing that error from Falcons AP Bren.
This might be the window that Fnatic Onics need, right?
Yeah.
They got the Lord, now they're trying to turn the tides. Falcons AP Bren still 2,500 gold lead. Well, let's see though. Oh, CW got a little overzealous and punished there by Falcons AP Bren.
That's very crucial. They have the Lord. This could have been their way to take down an inhibitor threat even at the middle lane. So Falcons AP Bren, nice defense for them. And I think they expected that CW will be farming at that area. That's why there were two players from Falcons AP Bren positioned at that time.
What a recovery as well, right? Falcons AP Bren, they just know how to solve their problem mid-game, right? Again, they lost the fight, they lost the Lord, but they just instantly knew what to do right after.
And for Falcons AP Bren, what they need to do right now is to find and stop Sans. By the way, Sans is at 408.
Yeah.
And he has full item now, the Feather Evan and the Blood Wings. So expect later on, if ever, there will be a nice usage of the Dominator's Crescent in the middle of a team fight, and you have the last Insanity. I can't even imagine how damage it could bring against Falcons AP Bren.
I think that is going to be one of the main priority you know, I think it's either you neglect Sans and like take care of 4 other members, or you take down Sans first and then you take care of the other members. But then again, yeah, I think I love what CW has been doing. Sure, he made a mistake earlier, arguable, maybe a costly one, but you know, I think he is just feeling himself right now. 21 minutes of game time. It's technically anybody's game.
Yeah, this is a very intense game. Intense in a way that it's not full of team fights, but it's a game wherein you can't commit any error, right? Because if the Fnatic Onyx wins a team fight, it means that, for example, the other team fight, Falcon Saber Bren lost because they overextended and Fnatic Onyx punished Falcon Saber Bren. Same goes with Fnatic Onyx. So, in a way, hard CC will be very crucial for the next team fight. It's nice that Kiboy has that added kit of sustain or the Minowan's roar as compared to Ogwen's Terizla, who can't really much extend the team fight. So as much as possible, if you use that penalty zone for Falcon's AP Bren, you need to do a follow-up burst, maybe another layer of crowd control. But Few has been using the IMU, right, on a Sans hero.
Now he switches his priority, right? He wants that Dominator's Descent. Let's see though, with the Lord now, Evolved Lord, mind you. Fnatic Onyx here, again, they need to do the cleanup. They need to take care of the bottom side, which is wide open, so it's going to be very annoying here. Falcons AP Bren, they can take their time. They need just to pull on the right timing, pull the trigger on the right timing, and then they commit the load. Oh,
okay, so there are folks from Few, and there's a juggle actually in terms of the beacon wave for both teams, and this is going to be hard for Fnatic Onyx. Again, there is an easier route for Supermarket to be part of the team fight. Hence, we see Kiboy trying to join CW as much as possible into clearing that beacon wave, so they can be, it will be easier, faster for them to be part of this area of the map. So expect a 2-minute lore dance for the Steves. Oh, I didn't imagine that it's already been 23 minutes for these players.
And again, it seems so fast, right? But now it's late game. It's all about item switches. I love what Flap TZ is doing as well here, just providing very much info, gathering info, looking for you can see the play committed, but they will not commit on towards an opening just yet.
Yeah, didn't see Kyrie using his ultimate at that time. Yeah, he used his ultimate, but it's now already cooled down. So this is the question now. The question now for Fnatic Onyx: are they gonna use the Blazing Duet as early as now for Fnatic Onyx?
Oh, that's a catch though on towards CW. He has immortality. Will like Loopy to keep though, but Moskov, he's split pushing. Will he commit on towards a split push? Fnatic Onyx, they will back away. And yeah, there will be no casualty, but I think that's the green light, right?
Yeah.
Falcon Safety Brand, they can commit on towards his Lord.
This is the perfect timing now for Falcon Saber Brand to take this Lord. But we saw that Fnatic Onyx was able to take down a turret at the middle lane. So this is going to be a long one for Lootme. He doesn't have the frag armor, but it's now activated after this one. So CW again bought that the Wind of Nature. So he doesn't have the Rose Gold Meteor. He went in for the Immortality. So it's them having that safety kit for CW. Since the Immortality is on cooldown, they changed another item for the Claude. So they need blood right now. And for Falcon's AP Bren, their lead is minimized to 304.
Yeah, it's, again, technically anybody's game. Sure, structure-wise, it's somehow, it's even Stevens, right? One inhibitor for Fnatic Onyx, one inhibitor for Falcons AP Bren as well. But let's see here, Falcons AP Bren, what will they do? They have more map control here. So again, Super Marco, what you can do is just split push here, mid or bot, and then just join the fight.
Okay, so for CW, knowing that the position of Kyle Kesey is up there, you don't want to clear that minion wave alone because that is Julian. There's no Rose Gold Meteor for CW. So I think for Fnatic Onyx, they know that Kyle TZ is missing in the area. Hence, the movement of CW was on the safer round at that moment. So it's a bit of a headache
Yeah.
for this game.
Yeah.
Whoever commits the error first loses the game.
Exactly, exactly. And let's see though, Claude here, CW, he is
You know,
he's just a janitor, right? Cleaning the mid, cleaning the the SOD connects on towards the base there. Oh, CW, even with the wind of nature, he falls. Now Sans pops a DD, but yeah, members of Falcons AP Brand, they were able to back away 5v4. That's a commitment on towards the Lord.
What a play for Falcons AP Brand. And even Super Marco was part of it. All along, I thought it was just Kyle Easy secures that kill against CW. But yeah, here comes the Lord. But for Fnatic Onyx, I think they still want to contest this one out. But we have Flap Easy zoning up the players of Fnatic Onyx.
Flap low. Lutpi will be able still to pop that last Insanity. Ogwen backs away. Kyrie popping the ult as well, just for rotating and as well as keeping the passive. FCAP, it's not as easier said than done. Even though it was a 5v4, it seems like they cannot take on the Lord. Take a look at the mid as well. Push in for Fnatic Onyx.
Okay, nice defense also for Fnatic Onyx, even though CW wasn't part of the lineup. So we now see if you clear the minion wave at the bottom lane. As long as this one continues, it's going to be easy for Falcons AP Brand to secure other objectives against Fnatic Onyx. But we see now a setup play from the players of Fnatic Onyx. Same goes with Falcons AP Brand.
Oh, Minion Fury was huge. Super Marco though, he's just free hitting in the backside. One by one, Immortality will pop and count. TZ secures keyboard. Now in the backside, Kyrie and Sans repositioning, but Lutpi is caught in a four-man gang. Super Marco again will just free hit on towards Lutpi, but Lutpi will go out with the last Insanity.
I think this is it for Falcons AP Brand. They can secure this one out. But Sans, I think he's gonna force for a vision against Falcons AP Brand, but Kyle TZ secures that Lord, and Fnatic Onyx, they have the kit to defend this one out. They can secure a kill against the Falcons AP Brand, but Kiboy is down 41 seconds.
Let's see though, right? 21-10, 28-10 here. Lord will spawn. Fnatic Onyx defends with 4. This might be it. We're almost at a half-hour mark. Will Falcons AP Brand pull the trigger to end this game?
Ooh, I think they can, but they also have to take note that we have 2 Holy Crystals for Sans.
Oh, that's a lot of magic power.
Yeah, so if ever they step on that spawn and the Dominator's Crescent has been used, it's gonna be hard for Falcons AP Brand to kind of negate the damage, since you have the true damage, you have the slow, and you have everything for Fnatic Onyx, so they can still defend this one out. Could be extended for another 35-minute game.
Why not?
Why not? We're in it for that.
I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Let's see though. FNOC, they're not backing down on this defense. FCAP still playing it slow. Oh, take a look at the damage though. They're received by Lutpi. Kyrie will be able to jump out. Stunned though, but now K-Boy, Minion Fury on towards 1. The damage isn't really evident, but Flap TZ will back away, and FNOC survives for another day.
Ooh, I really guess this is gonna be a 30-minute game, but yeah, for Falcons AP Brand, since they have the advantage on those minion waves, super minions rather, Fnatic Onyx, they need to force that last Insanity from Luffy to force other players from Falcons AP Brand to back away.
Oh, the knockup is huge. The damage will not come through just yet though. Kyle TZ loses his immortality. As take a look at Kyrie distracting, but Super Marco is free hitting. The damage and life steal is there. Flap TZ secures that kill. Keyboy move in. Minion Fury knocking up Super Marco, and he will lose and he will fall. Sans secures the monster. It's a 2-for-1 in favor of FNOC.
Nice defense by Fnatic Onyx. Again, Sans is now at 6-0-9. How can you stop a player like Sans when he uses the Zask and is nowhere to be found? And we really have to commend the perseverance of Fnatic Onyx at that time. They used every single skills on point against Falcons AP Brand. And Super Mark, I think, He was too excited to kill
Yeah.
the players of Fnatic Onyx at that time, hence them at this position. CW is available, by the way. They can go for that push if Falcons AP Brent can defend the minion wave.
Oh, the flicker as well, Minion Fury, that's huge! Blazing duet cancelled! And now it is FNOC Scatter Lupi with the last insanity! Oh my goodness, you do Red Giants did it earlier! FNOC, they got one of that in their bag as well. It's a wipe
It's just
out.
to pick out easy to defend.
Oh, Fnatic Onyx surely has enough firepower, and that will be it. Game 1 for the Indo rep.
What a performance by Fnatic Onyx. It's the same strategy that you the Red Giants made on the first match. They just waited on the perfect timing to go for a counter play and then kill the players of Falcons AP Brand. Won a split push. Even at the last moment, Falcons AP Brand wasn't able to defend their base.
They weren't. Wow, guys, thank you so much for casting one of the longest series we've ever seen at SPS. It was 30 minutes plus. It really went all the way. But of course, there was intelligence and finesse to the gameplay of both of these teams. Fnatic Onyx have definitely stepped up here in the lower brackets. And maybe when their backs are against the walls, that's when we finally get to see that performance coming out from them, right? But oh my god, that was one of the craziest plays I've ever seen.
Yep.
When they were able to take CW down in the bottom side as CW was defending, and then there was the Julian.
Yeah.
Like, the Julian was there to give visibility for Super Marco to utilize his ult over on CW. I think that was brilliant. It wasn't a mistake on CW's part. It was just brilliance, by the way, on the side of FCAPS.
It was a forced play from...
It was amazing.
Yeah, it was a forced play by Falcons AP Brand. And since the game became super long for Falcons AP Brand, they were impatient on winning the team fight. It was very evident on Super Marco's movement at the time wherein he was killed by some of the players of Fnatic Onyx.
And you know what? I think you mentioned earlier finesse and patience, right? FNOC displayed a lot of patience in that game. They know that, you know what, FCAP, they will not pull the trigger. And take a look at the items. Yeah, it's a 31-minute game, so there was a lot of switches, but man, just the patience from FNOC that they displayed was just spectacular.
I think another thing that is really important to highlight is the change in meta already. We saw earlier on Stormy's build on the Zask, and now let's take a look into Sans' build. Right, he has 2 Holy Crystals as well as a Feather of Heaven. There's no Lightning Truncheon that we saw for Stormy earlier, but this already shows the adaptations that these pro players are making, especially after the changes in the patch from the group stage to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true, because they wanted more burst damage against Falcons AP Brand, because you have 2 fighters that can also deal damage. So as much as possible, shred them down so that continuous pokes from the skills can be used by the players of Falcons AP Brand. So that's really nice, because for Sans, it's as if he's dealing the greatest damage against, or the most damage against Falcons AP Brand, but it's not that noticeable. So it's more about his timings on where to land those netmaric spawns that was very effective, hence the 79% teamfight participation for him.
I mean, look at that, right? Carnage, highest DPM with Sans. So it really does facilitate exactly what you were mentioning earlier on.
And he did not die once in
Wow.
half an hour game.
He's
And
the
so,
guy.
yeah, of course you're on a Zask. Yeah, that's already a tough homework for you to kill a Zask. But again, Sans displaying on this Zask just to perfection. His head-to-head played a spectacular game as well in that mid, right? Providing utility, changes up the ult as well. Earlier on, he went for the Minion Fury, but it seems like the Dominator's Descent was more effective. He switched it up in the late game, but unfortunately, FNOC, they just knew how to counter, use aggression.
They also know how to time those that ultimate of Sans, and at the same time the last Insanity. So it was really hard for FCAP to back away if there's this export doing the last Insanity, the slow from the spawn. Oh wow, very interesting graph for this game. So you do know that it was a battle of attrition. There were moments wherein Fnatic Onyx wants to slow down the lead from Falcons AP Bren, but there is the continuity from Falcons AP Bren. It's more of if there's gonna be a team fight, there's gonna be a change in terms of gold. And same with the EXP. Same goes with Falcons AP Bren. If Fnatic Onyx wins the team fight, there's no really huge of a lead that can affect the game that much. But yeah, Falcons AP Bren maintained a lead for a very long time.
How does that happen?
Yeah, that big dip, right?
Yeah, that dip in the end, that was Onyx. That was Onyx game to win. But I again, we talked about Sans. I think Keyboy deserves a spotlight as well on that Minotaur. He provided a lot of options for his team.
Oh, but wait a second. Okay. We're gonna take a look at the highlights earlier on. But remember what Rose said from the beginning of this game, right? Whoever wins.
Oh. Their job is not.
I know. But maybe she was referring to the first game.
And I also remember what Coco said at the talents room. Whoever wins the first game wins the series.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. But we do get to take a look into the highlights of how this game really unfolded for both of these teams. Because essentially, Falcons AP Bren, they always had the right idea coming into these team fights. And there were so many moments where Fnatic Onyx were actually caught in a tough position as they didn't have their important items built in just yet.
Yeah, that's true. And I think there were moments wherein Falcons AP Bren wasn't prepared of the damage, specifically from Kyrie, even Lootp. It's as if they knew that, okay, I can deal this time. This part, I think.
Yeah.
Super Marco dashed, and then there are still players from Fnatic Onyx. Yes, he has the immortality after the Winter Crown, but nah. He's Super Marco. It's 29 minutes of the game. You're not advised to be up front of the team fight.
But that's a big props over to Keyboy, our MVP, right? That was big, a huge critical moment for Keyboy, because essentially if he utilized that ult to save Kyrie instead, then in the latter part of that team fight, they wouldn't have been able to just really stop Super Marco in his tracks. He actually got baited up twice in a row, and that was enough time for all the item switches to finish, and then the timing was just so perfect for them to ultimately deal damage onto Super Marco and take him out. And I think that was the pivotal moment where Fnatic Onyx were like, okay, yes, this is our game to win now.
Yeah, all Keyboy needs to do is just look for the blink for Super Marco, and then he can jump, commit the flicker as well, and that's what he did in that bot side earlier, right? Super Marco jumped, Keyboy saw it, yeah, he commits all of his resources in there, and of course, the follow-up damage from side of Fnatic Onyx will come through. That's one of the openings that, that might swing the pendulum towards an Onyx side.
Yeah, if you are playing in a 30-minute game, you can think about a lot of things at that time. I think for the players, everything was just very mental and emotional, that their decision-making wasn't that tacky as they usually do.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, you're up against Fnatic Onyx, and Fnatic Onyx, you're up against Falcons AP Bren. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's definitely got to be mentally draining, right? Because essentially, Falcons AP Bren just came from a match, an entire match against the Udo Red Giants, and now they have to recollect themselves once again after that 30-minute game loss against Fnatic Onyx. So once again, this is the battle of durability, the battle of mental stability from both of these teams, as they do have to reset and come in for game number 2. That will start right now. I'm just kidding, guys. We are going to go on a short break. We'll see you right after. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for the Snapdragon Challenge Finals Playoffs Day number 2. We already had amazing matches before this break, and now we are going to see whether or not Falcons AP Bren will be able to force a game number 3 from Fnatic Onyx, as they were able to take that first point in this best of 3.
It was a very intense game, wasn't it, Chintal? And, well, for the first game, Fnatic Onyx takes it. Falcons AP Bren, though, they've gotten the early, the mid. It's just the late game they were lacking. Same as it was against Udu Red Giants.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of feel like for these teams, it's them just waiting for the equilibrium of the game. I think the next game will be the same with this one, because it's as if they're not forcing any team fights, even though Falcons AP Bren was on the lead. That is mainly because their lineup is actually for the early game. And Fnatic Onyx, they were able to use that lineup that is meant for the late game, right? So I'm expecting another long game for this game number 2. But with how Fnatic Onyx goes on making their decisions, they can actually go for a sweep against FCAP.
I mean, we're all ready for it, right? We're ready for it, and I'm pretty sure everyone in the audience are ready as well. I mean, look at the smiles.
Man.
Look at the faces right now. They are enjoying this. They are loving top-tier Mobile Legends action at the highest level at play here. And it's even crowded all the way to the top. That's behind the stage.
All right.
Man, Malaysians, a big shout out, right? Big shout out. There's not even a Malaysian team playing right now.
Exactly.
And this is the support that both of these teams are actually receiving. Yeah, you on the top. Yeah, there, you.
Yeah, you're being shown by across all the countries watching the stream right now.
You a champion. You a
You the
champion.
You a champ.
But of course, we are now moments away, ladies and gentlemen, of entering the drafting phase, and we're gonna get straight into it. So, you guys are ready, we're ready, and let's see. Game number 2. We already see that Fnatic Onyx as well as Falcons AP Bren have actually opted to go for a different side. Minotaur, Alpha, and Krufra are the choices for Fnatic Onyx, and Falcons AP Bren have taken a different way, right? They've done it completely different here on red side. Ling, Chip, so there's no Hayabusa ban, there's no Fanny ban.
Yeah.
There are a lot of picks still on the board.
Ban the Zask.
Yeah.
Ban the Zask and the fun. Anyway, it's Fanny banned here by Falcons AP Bren. So it's expected that Fnatic Onyx again, they will get the Zask. And I'm still not over that Zask performance from Sansvara 609, if I remember it correctly.
Yeah.
So you need a hero that could dive against, well, not specifically against a Zask, but could be in the middle of the ultimate of the Zask, or just one of the Zask.
Yeah, it's a very interesting approach, right? Falcons AP Bren, they show a lot of respect towards Kyrie, seems like. Even though going up against Udo, they have troubles going up against Sans. Even against Onyx earlier, Sans was just a monster, right? On the Zas, it seems like
Falcons AP Brand, Hayabusa. So there's also a
Other than that, it would be Julian, Nolan, as well as Lancelot. But of course, the performances have been up and down so far with the rest of those. So with Hayabusa and the Roger, Fnatic, Onyx, do they want to pick up the Minotaur once again? Because technically the reason why the Zask was one of the key factors as to how the early game went was, I would say, the Minotaur, right? The fact that they could clear lanes so quickly. Falcons AP Brand need to figure out a way how to win that mid-trio prio.
But it's gonna be Julian, and so we now know as to where these heroes will be placed. So there's no complex, flexible heroes for Fnatic Onyx. We all do know that this Julian is gonna be on Kyrie's hands, and this Zask will be hero for his sons. So yeah, Falcons AP Brand going for that Terizla. Fnatic Onyx, you're waiting for another hero that could go for the crowd control. But if you ban out something for Falcons AP Brand, it's gonna be a signature T-Boy hero, which is the Cho.
Yeah, going with the Hayabusa in your lineup, right? You don't want a hero that can isolate you. And I think Cho is one of the hero that can isolate you. They will eliminate that, though. Fnatic Onyx, you know what? Yeah, let's just limit, again, Fuse heroes options, right? They will ban out the Valentina, a hero that can steal the Dominator's Descent. So let's just take that away.
Now that Valentina has been banned, by the way, it's nice for Falcons AP Brand, or I mean, Faramis is a good option for them now. That okay, thank you, Fnatic Onyx ban. Just when I said it's perfect for Falcons AP Brand lineup. So an Edith here for Falcons AP Brand. The usual heroes with the so-called meta heroes. So nothing fancy. Probably we have the Roger, we have the Hayabusa. You're still lacking the hero for a few.
I would say that this is actually quite a fancy lineup. I don't think we see Terizla roam that often, honestly. Especially coming into this new meta. So it looks like that should be where they're going for again, right, Edith? In the EXP lane and Terizla in the
other way around.
Roam, or the other way around. So it's still flex. Definitely they can utilize that, especially in Fnatic Onyx. They haven't really gone for their EXP laner just yet. And one of my main questions earlier on that I really wanted to go for was, why is Tigreal no longer in the meta? Because technically, when we swapped in over from the utility jungle into the assassin jungle meta, the Tigreal was so high in priority, and now that the Ruby and the Cho was banned out, one of my questions was Tigreal, and so the Tigreal now does get picked up.
Also, one of the reasons why they banned the Valentina and the Faramis, right? Because if they committed the Tigreal, there's a Valentina and Faramis, you will be heavily poked.
Yeah, and even for the implosion of the Tigreal, there is the casting delay. And if you're up against a faster paced type of lineup, it's kind of hard if the setup will be delayed as compared to what's expected from a team fight. So Yushin for Falcons AP Brand.
It's interesting, right? Because Yushin naturally is countered by the Zask, but they're still confident about it. And technically, it can work in these team fights. The fact that Fnatic Onyx have opted for a composition that looks for more setup with the Arlet, with the Tigreal as well, this Jushin could be detrimental every time they go into the team fights. And it looks like the Terizla is going to be in the hands of Flap Teasy. So this is Edith Rome, and it's going to be the standard Tigreal in the EXP lane. Let's see how both of these compositions will work out, because, ladies and gentlemen, we are at match point for Fnatic Onyx, the Sky Kings. Will Falcons AP Brand be able to force a game number 3? Or will they be eliminated from their tracks, from their SPS journey this time around? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
Let's see who will take it, ladies and gentlemen. FNOC again. They're looking for a sweep here, right, with this composition.
And speaking of sweep, they can actually do it if you know, there's a huge difference actually in terms of the pause 5s here for both of our teams. You have one for Fnatic Onyx that is more on AoE crowd control, those layering crowd controls, but wait, might be a first blood for our players. No.
Both teams, they're already showing power. Fuel receives a lot of damage, but for now, he still saves his spell. No, never mind. Purify was popped. So yeah, he's still A-OK, but Purify was used.
Okay, so right now we can see that for Falcon Saber Brand, they were a bit delayed in terms of the clearing of minion wave at the middle lane. That is also because of even the damage from Kyrie. So he's even using his skills just to speed up things for Sans hero. So again, we've mentioned for the Zaz, it's not the typical fast clearing mid laner. Hence, the support from other players of Fnatic Onyx. Now, if we look at the laning, crowd control wise, Lutpi and Flappi's hero, they both have their own crowd controls. So it's just that for Fnatic Onyx, they're focusing majority of their rotation on the EXP lane. So it might be hard for Flappi's to be at level 4, just in case there's a threat from Suns and Lutpi.
There's a 1v1 top lane, CW and Super Marco. But I really want to point out as well, right? Tigreal against this composition is good because technically, if you see the range, from the side of Falcons AP Brand, they're mid to close range, right? And that is where Tigreal can really punish you as a roamer. Let's see though, Falcons AP Brand, they might take the first hit. Oh, with the flicker as well. Earth Shatter committed. Lutpi and Keyboy receives a lot of damage, but the damage now will not be enough to take him down just yet. Kyrie secures the first blood. And yeah, Falcons AP Brand, they will flicker out of trouble. It's a 2-for-1. Keyboy punished, but Kyrie secures the newt.
Oh wow, it's just Fnatic Onyx winning the team fight. It was a nice setup from Keyboy, counter setup to be exact. And even Falcons AP Brand, I think they miscalculated that they will secure a kill against Fnatic Onyx because there was this enhanced change from Kyrie. And the AoE damage was so on point against Falcons AP Brand that they weren't able to escape that danger from Fnatic Onyx. So it's something that Falcons AP Brand needs to monitor those setup plays from Keyboy, because so far everything that is happening well from Fnatic Onyx is because of Keyboy's counter setup play.
Okay, yeah, the tempo gone down. Very good adjustment there from the side of Fnatic Onyx as well. And yeah, let's see, Falcon AP Brand. They need compensation after that fight and after that neutral objective.
Definitely, they need to have a cross map. This is what's lacking. Actually, for our teams, even on game number 1, there's not really much of a cross-map play, even from Falcons AP Brand, probably because they are on the assassin jungle hero. But yeah, if Fnatic Onyx is now on the lead, which by the way they are because Kyrie is at level 8, Galti is at level 7, they might want to go and focus on other lanes, maybe EXP lane. Super Marco almost close into being down at the top lane.
Still composed as well, does not panic and pop the Purify for his side. But yeah, for now, 10 seconds towards the next turtle. Both teams will definitely fight for this turtle. Let's see those sounds again, being the anchor in that mid. Keyboy with the flicker. Oh, Kaltizi read it perfectly.
That was close. So that was the play of Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah.
Not the flicker implosion, because we get used to that, right? So it's more of a flicker, sacred hammer, and then the implosion. So it's something that Falcons AP Brand should be wary of, but the turtle is now being taken by Kaltisi.
No problem. Keyboy though isolated here in the backside without flicker. Super Marco and friends will be able to punish him now. Fnatic Onyx, oh, they will find in the mid now. Shadow kill will be committed. Lutpi receives a lot of damage. Flaptizi will secure that kill. He's low, but Fnatic Onyx has no resource to take him down.
But still, it's a nice kill there for players of Falcons AP Brand. And we haven't seen a CW and even Super Marco actually to be on a heavy team fight. So things are looking good for the marksman heroes or marksman players. But it is actually CW on the lead in terms of the farm. Just a 200 gold difference. Yeah, just 200. He has the corrosion sight. For Super Marco, that's the Wind Talker. And if we say marksman, there's a huge difference actually in terms of the skill set that a Moskov has as compared to this Roger. So expect later on that for Falcons AP Brand, the damage from Shujin and even Kaltizi will be very crucial to have this Roger activated.
Let's see. I think both teams, right? They want their marksman activated ASAP. We're not entering the mid game just yet here, so we can see both teams here just somehow just playing it slow, playing their tempo perfectly. We do not want to overcommit just yet. But yeah, CW claiming the top and the mid minions. So yeah, they want to funnel the gold towards CW. That's a show from Lutfi Fio as well. It seems like they want to fight here on the bottom side of the map. Kyrie joins in as well. They will have enough firepower here to take each other down. But no, they will not pull the trigger just yet.
No casualty yet for Fnatic Onyx, but there's information, right, for Falcons AP brand that Kyrie is at the bottom lane. But I think with the timing, Fnatic Onyx can still contest this one just in case Falcons AP brand will start the turtle. And things are pretty slow, right, for both Fnatic Onyx and Falcons AP brand. There's not much anything happening from Super Marcos lane. Same with the other lanes, but there's going to be a set on this turtle. We could see Boy just finding possible targets against Falcons AP brand. Super Marco low on life. And shadow kill for Kyle TC.
On towards one, Kyrie backs away. Falcons AP Bren, they know they have poked enough towards Fnatic Onyx side, so they might commit on towards this turtle. Let's see though, Keyboy still has the flicker ult, so they need to be wary of that. Okay, no implosion committed just yet. Oh, the SOD connected. Lutfi jumps in as well. Lutfi is in the backside, trying to deal damage on towards the jungler. There will be a trade though. It's a 2-for-1 still in favor for Falcons AP Bren.
What a nice discipline there from Falcons AP Bren. Yes, they have poked the players of Fnatic Onyx, but they didn't really force team fight wherein they could go blasting their damages against Fnatic Onyx. So Flap Easy actually secured the turtle, but yeah, they've seen that's going to be very crucial if they kill this one. Super Marco got that kill, and everything's just looking good for Falcons AP Bren, now at 1.4k lead.
All things considered, I think Falcons AP Bren will take it, right? They are at almost a 2k gold lead mid-game, and I think Super Marco being untouched here, right? Still 0 deaths on towards this guy. It means good. It means good. That's positive. And Sans now, though, Divine Glaive. That's penetration.
That's yeah. So very different from the. Yeah, it's actually the same. It's same from game number 1. But yep, for Super Marco, next might be the Malefic Roar for his item, right? And we could see a 200 gold difference from them. But for the Charisma for Flap TC, that's 1,000 gold lead. As well, he is the front runner here for Falcons AP Bren.
9 minutes and the first Lord will be up in 30. Falcons AP Bren, they've shown consistency, right? In the first game and in the second, that they have lead the early game. They have more to say, some sense, right, in the early game. So let's see here. Fnatic Onyx still just playing it slow, giving the golds towards CW against rinse and repeat for Fnatic Onyx.
There's going to be a cycle here for both of our teams. Probably the strategy of Fnatic Falcons AP Bren from game number 1 with CW's hero now, the Moscow, will be the same. So they will not have CW part of the team fight.
Yeah.
And then the surprise Spear of Destruction, if ever. But for Falcons AP Bren, it's as if they are a team fight oriented lineup, but they don't want any team fight as of the moment, probably because of the damage of Kyrie with this Julian, because everything is very effective now for Fnatic Onyx if ever Kyrie is part of the team fight, right?
And there's a slight difference though from the first game, right? They have Galtizi, they have Hayabusa, who can surprise attack you, right? So maybe, yes, CW might be forced to use that. After that win of nature, maybe then he will be able to just play the far lane. Oh, the lore here, 5 members of Onyx in the vicinity. They will not commit, hence, yeah, the top lane, very vulnerable. Falcons AP Bren playing the far lane. Even though without Moskov, they played it better.
Nice juggle there for Falcons AP Bren. They forced the players of Fnatic Onyx to back away, even though they don't have any information. The 2 players of Falcons AP Bren were up top. So with this type of juggling in the Lord, it could be Falcons AP Brents securing of this one, but it all depends on the usage of Sans on the spawn again. So I really like what Few is doing, just loading out the players of Fnatic Onyx. And take note, it's 2,400 gold lead for Falcons AP Bren. And again, a pretty slow juggling from both of our teams, but definitely it is Super Marco now up top in terms of gold.
It's already a similar situation from the first game, right? Where they do not really want to commit on towards a fight if the window isn't confirmed yet. So they're just, they just want to play the macro. They want to keep it clear. And of course, Falcons AP Brand, just like the first game as well, they have a better management on towards the far lane again.
Probably for both of our teams, they're waiting again for that game equilibrium. We're in. Whoever has better gold to buy that to do some shopping spree to that immortality, switching it to another item, probably will win the game. So I think it's the same setup that both teams want for this one, because they're rotating very differently from how they played from the previous matches that they had. And we could see Kaltizi and Ogwen in a different position right now, right? And the Lord has just been reset, by the way.
Oh, Flicker Implosion by Keyboy. That might be it. Nope, the penalty zone actually might wreck the formations of Onyx, and now Falcons AP Bren. They have more say. 3 members of Fnatic Onyx. That was huge by Falcons AP Bren. The recovery.
Definitely better trade for Falcons AP Bren. They even got the Lord because of that setup. And all along I thought it was a nice setup play from Kiboy, but they weren't able to secure a kill against Flapteasy. Hence him using the flicker and sustaining the next damages that Fnatic Onyx brought against him. So for Falcons AP Bren, Kaltizi was also there. Did some of the shadow kills, and a few was just stable on dealing damage against the players of Fnatic Onyx. So now they have the Lord at the top lane for Fnatic Onyx. They could defend this one out. It's just the first Lord of the game. They even have the Zask. They just need one more setup play from Kiboy.
Let's see, right? I mean, now Falcons AP Bren, they are in the lead with this Lord, though. It's still the first Lord, technically, right? Or is it enhanced when
it's a second Lord.
It's enhanced Lord. It's enhanced Lord. Now Fnatic Onyx, Lord will charge top lane. Oh, Kaltizi almost finds a kill in that mid. Sans popping that Dominator's Descent right on time. Lord needs to be taken care of, but they will lose the inhibitor top lane.
A lot of discipline there for Falcons AP Bren, and a nice defense for Fnatic Onyx. So it's 14 minutes of the game. We see the items review. He has the Blood Wings already. Probably another item for the penetration there for the Shushin, but for... Okay, that was close, but more folks here for both of our teams.
Conceal, mid, Super Marco. Looking for a better window there, right? Well, the bottom inhibitor will be taken down as well there by the super minions. So, Falcons AP Bren, we'll take it. The second Lord, we got 2 already. Things are more stable here in the second game compared to the first.
Oh, okay. So I think for Fnatic Onyx, what they just need to build is that Dominance Ice also for Kiboy. Because Lutpi has the Dominance Ice, but it's actually Kiboy that does the AoE crowd control. So as long as he touches maybe 4 players from Falcons AP Bren, it will be a lot easier for them to shred to shred the damage against FCAP. So FCAP maintaining that 8k gold lead against Fnatic Onyx is already something. It's a matter of positioning now for Few and even Ogwen, because they've been jungling a lot against the players of Fnatic Onyx. Okay, just Vision and Box.
You want to contest the purple though. Wow, Lutfi now. Oh, quite low Super Marco from the flank. He finds one. Ogwen secures another. Sans finally taken down the first time in this best of 3.
Oh, wow.
And this might be it. Falcons AP Bren, a 10k gold lead. Kyrie and CW, can they defend?
defend it. I think they can because CW is still open, but with all the pressures that they can get, I think it's gonna be difficult for CW since he is the last man standing.
CW against the world, but this time Falcons AP Bren, they recover, they readjust, and they force a game 3.
What a game for Falcons AP Bren. And they just forced a win against Fnatic Onyx, hence game number 3. And yeah, this is going to be an exciting one. And we all know that this game was another test of mental fortitude, emotional stability. So it's going to be something, that game number 3.
Man, I knew it. Falcons AP Bren, they know how to do their homework. And yeah, game 2 was them doing their homework.
We're going all the way! And what better way do we go for this matchup again, right? Everyone around the world, they are anticipating to see whether or not we will be seeing the same results from the matchup from both of these teams. And what better way to go all the way to game number 3? I am loving it, obviously. But again, thank you guys so much for the cast. It was wonderful. And you know, let's talk about that a little bit, right? Because it feels like Falcons AP Bren outright just outsmarted Fnatic Onyx. Fnatic Onyx, they were engaging in these team fights with the same exact way, and Falcons AP Bren, they knew how to deal with it. We're gonna take a look at the post-game stats and the post-game statistics real soon, but it's confusing, right? Because technically here, this is what I was thinking about. Every time they go into the team fight, Falcon AP Bren, they always come up on top because they have such good counter engage, right? Every time Keyboard goes in, whoa, what was that Australian accent? Goes in, okay. Every time Keyboy goes in with the implosion, remember, from the side of FCAP, they have 2 Purifies, right? Super Marco has Purify and Few has Purify. And so it's very easy for them to get out of that implosion, deal with the initial damage. Meanwhile, Flap TZ goes in with the counter engage with the penalty zone.
Yeah.
And that's how things got really bad for Fnatic Onyx in these team fights. And it's a wonder, right? Because technically, Fnatic Onyx, they have 2 playmaking heroes. They had Lutpi with the Final Slash on the Arlet, and they also had the Tigreal. So, what I was thinking, what teams usually do in this sort of scenario is they utilize either one as a bait first for the Purify, or they wait until that penalty zone has been used. But Fnatic Onyx, they kept going in with the exact same way, and they ultimately keep losing in these team fights.
Yeah, I mean, Keyboy, I think one of the main factors that FCAP won that game or finally gets a footing on that game, right, was after the Flicker implosion play from Keyboy. Sure, it was fancy, it caught 3, but again, there's Purify, there's cover as well. So yeah, you're right, there was this big penalty zone as well that covered for his teammates. So yeah, I don't know.
And we could also see the difference because for Sans at the time, even though there was a nice setup play from Kipoy and even for Lutpi, he doesn't want to put himself in a spot wherein he can't actually escape any threat from Falcons AP Bren, because if he uses that ultimate against the Falcons AP Bren at that time, he knows that there is another layer from Falcons AP Bren that could actually find him in the middle. Not the same as game number 1 wherein after the usage and then it's gonna be hard for Falcons AP Bren. It's a different story this time around because probably because of the Jushin pick of Few, the juggling has been very different between them, hence the story of this gold and EXP graph, right? All along we thought it was Fnatic Onyx winning that game, but slowly the difference in terms of the hero composition for both Falcons AP Bren and Fnatic Onyx was very evident that Kaltizi was just jumping, diving against the other players of Fnatic Onyx and even taking a kill against them.
And we see this because essentially Fnatic Onyx, they were leading in the early game. They were holding control of the early game. But as soon as all these neutral objectives start spawning in the Land of Dawn, that's when team fights are forced. And that's when Falcons AP Bren had the better footing in these particular team fights. Because with the drafts, essentially Fnatic Onyx, they won the mid trio prio and they also won in the gold lane. The only lane that Falcons AP Bren actually had under their belt was essentially the Terizla Manila versus the Arlet in the EXP lane. And that's why we saw Flapteasy being a little bit more active around the map, because he could clear a lot quicker. But of course, the MVP does go to Super Marco, right? Despite him being in a lane that was very difficult, it was already very difficult going against the Moskov as a Roger in the gold lane. It even gets more challenging, especially when Fnatic Onyx start rotating and trying to help and aid CW in the gold lane even further. And yet, the bulletproof Super Marco was still able to stay consistent all throughout, get his items, and he still did not die a single time.
Yeah, and this is the part wherein there was a huge jump in terms of the difference now from Fnatic Onyx and Falcons AP Bren. And at this moments, or on the areas we're in, there's a tiny space for Super Marco. He knows when and where to target the players of Fnatic Onyx, so there's no way for the line of Fnatic Onyx to back away or to run. If they dive in, there's no going back. It's something like that for Fnatic Onyx.
Well, it's a very good execution from the side of Falcons AP Bren again. Well, will we see, of course, another adjustment from Falcons AP Bren? I expected this coming to the series. It's so exciting, man.
Yeah.
It's so exciting.
The game will be resumed tomorrow, by the way. Just kidding.
She's trolling us now. She's trolling us. You know, the Indo Nations, they have hope under their belt after they lost all hope, okay? Being able to win that first game against Falcons AP Bren has really just resurfaced all the hope that we have in Fnatic Onyx. So let's finish it here and now, right?
Yep. But yeah, for game number 3, what if they just ban out all the assassins?
I mean, they did that in game number 1 and it didn't work.
All right.
So actually,
let's go back to the Fredrin.
No.
To the Akai.
No, Chantal. Let's not do that.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But the Zask, finally, for today, it's defeated.
Yeah, it has been. We'll see in the next match. In the next game, rather, to end this match, how this will turn out. Will it be a 2-1 for Fnatic Onyx, the Sky Kings, or will it be a 2-1 for the reigning world champs? We're going to see after the break, and we'll be right back. Bye-bye.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light down at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. They get through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good. Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it, and the haters be looking surprised. Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw them right down at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
You waited all night for me to come back. Oh, why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't wanna waste and ride. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. You've been messing with greatness. Faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play. Then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for the Snapdragon Pro Series playoffs day number 2. We are now in match number 2 of the day out of the 3 matches that we have in store for you today. And now, to update you guys, for those of you who just tuned in, we are now at a 1-1 between Team Liquid. Why did I say Team Liquid? Team Liquid plays later, Eternal. Come on, get yourself together. Onyx, and of course Falcons AP Bren. And of course you're gonna be your desk host throughout the entirety of the day, but I'm not gonna be alone because we have Goni as well as Chantel here with us in the studio.
I mean, seeing the first game, Onyx convincing, but second game, I love how most Filipino teams, right? They adjust so quickly. They were able to just reset and bounce back so quickly, and it was evident from that game. They just it's a refined game from the side of Falcons AP Brand.
It's as if they pressed F5. F5 is refresh, right?
I don't know.
They put some codes and then they placed that refresh, and everything was just perfect for Falcons AP Brand at that time. What is
Wait, can somebody read that? I didn't bring my glasses.
Here.
Derek,
Paul.
I just want to commend the staff.
Sorry guys, I can't read. Okay, I'll do it. I just want to commend the staff of the Snapdragon Pro Series team. What a great show and very aligned.
All the things.
Can somebody bring my glasses?
Yeah, we'll just read it for you.
Okay, aligned all the things. Lots of free skins and the security is top tier. I love how they handle the massive fans. Almost perfect. On top of it, Malaysians are very disciplined in terms of queues and seating plan. I never felt alone. You guys are kind and cheering. Even the players are not from your home country, bro. At Derek Porle, I agree with you.
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
sorry. Okay, I am a little bit blind. I have to admit. I do most of my ad-libs when I'm casting squinting because I can't read. But thank you so much for that. I completely agree, right? Because that's what really surprised me the most. I thought that maybe coming into the Snapdragon Pro Series, especially it being in Malaysia, that most of the teams would mostly turn up for either Homeboys or YRG. But that's not true at all. So it's been an amazing time here. We've had amazing hospitality as well from everyone involved, and it's been a really, really great event so far. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to head straight into the drafting phase of the final game in this best of 3 series. It looks like now Fnatic Onyx are still going to be on first. Oh, no, it's not. They swapped.
Yeah, Fnatic Onyx is now on the red side.
Yeah. Okay.
So
continue.
So it means that for Falcons AP Bren, Zask isn't part of their priority here, right? Because they are on the blue side, but they didn't choose to have that opportunity to get the Zask. Probably they are trying to get a Roger Moskov, something like that for the team.
Yeah, let's see here, right? It's going to be the Roger here. So, yeah, I mean, technically the Julian is still open for Fnatic Onyx, but Falcons AP Bren, they've managed to take Kyrie down on that Julian. So maybe that's why Falcons AP Bren, let's just secure a hero for Super Marco.
Yeah,
he was the MVP
better
as well.
Here for him. Yeah, that's true. So now if you're Fnatic Onyx, then we get to the Moskov as early as now. Moskov and Terizla could be one. Moskov, Edith, or maybe even Terizla and Edith, because Falcons AP Bren has been taking those heroes, but I'm not really sure if Fnatic Onyx has that strategy. The Terizla could be EXP lane and then Edith as their plus 5 or even EXP lane.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot Harris. Okay. I got nothing correct. I don't have anything correct what I said.
It's okay. It's okay. Fnatic Onyx, sometimes they're wild cards, right? So the Alpha and the Harith are going to be the choices because they know, right? Falcons AP Bren actually, no, they don't. Falcons AP Bren could still potentially flex this Roger into the jungle, and they could actually pick up the Melissa that won YRG the game against Falcons AP Bren earlier on. So that is still a strategy if they do want to win that lane in the gold lane against this Harith.
It's already a different approach, right? From side Fnatic Onyx. It's similar from the first game, but Falcons AP Bren.
I like this.
Yeah, they saw a different approach, so let's change our approach again. Let's pick up the Kufra early, a hero that can counter the Harith and the Alpha. Killing 2 birds in one stone.
Yeah, it's a typical and natural counter against heroes like this, and they didn't even wait for Fnatic Onyx to have the chance to ban the Kufra, right? So if you're Fnatic Onyx, you want to get up a hero on the EXP lane as early as now, or I'm seeing them pointing at the other areas of the heroes. Maybe a Faramis could be one, but I think it's too much. Because Valentina's still open. But could be.
Yeah, I agree. I think using the Faramis here. They go for it anyway. I mean, essentially, this is the best timing, right? Because if they pick up the Faramis here, they can definitely ban it out in the second phase of the drafts, knowing that Falcons AP Bren will not be able to pick this Valentina up, and that should give them a little bit of leeway when it comes down to the team fights. But again, there is still a possibility of the Melissa being picked up here and now. So for Fnatic Onyx, I think Valentina as well as Melissa should be banned.
That's true. They just banned this Valentina. So Falcons AP Bren, I won't be surprised if they get Lilia. They're one of those heroes, teams that use Lilia if ever the other team gets the Faramis.
Again, against Alpha, against Harith as well. Lilia might just work, right? So Falcons AP Bren, let's see though. They will ban or limit Key Boys as heroes here with the Grok. They do not want to go up against a hero that has high ground control and also a potential early game invasion from that Grok.
And good wave clear, right?
Yeah.
That's the main problem. Again, Falcons AP Bren, they want to put themselves in a position where they need to have the ability to control that mid lane in order to control these side lanes. And so that's going to be a Lilia ban, actually. So they're going to deny the Lilia. Interesting.
What a smart move by Coach Sheb and Fnatic Onyx, because Falcons AP Bren is known to be a team that uses Lilia against the Faramis. So you're left with Vexana. Vexana could be one for Falcons AP Bren, but with a Grok ban, what's the other one to ban if you're Falcons AP Bren?
Right now, I think if, let's say Falcons AP Bren take the bait and pick up the Melissa, Fnatic Onyx can still pick up the Arlet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think they can ban the Minotaur out as well, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to go up against a Faramis and a Minotaur. Very strong, but it seems like they're okay with it. They want to let the Minotaur go.
Minotaur has been banned,
All right, the first phase. Oh, that's why. Okay, 3 ban roams here towards Fnatic Onyx, Falcon AP Bren. Very, yeah, they commit on towards Keyboy.
I was thinking, Fnatic Onyx, you don't have the Ruby, but you can get the Edith. Pretty decent here composition for Fnatic Onyx. You can have the pokes, but a bit doubling down in the magic damage. So definitely, if you are Fnatic Onyx, you want heroes like Carry, Moscow. Moscow's still open, wow, for Fnatic Onyx. So it's gonna be Charizla, can be a Vexana. Oh, Luigi for Falcons AP Bren.
Oh, it's gonna be annoying, right? Again, it has crowd control, Charizla has crowd control, and also Kufra. So now I think, yeah, the Moskov not really a priority considering that they have the Herald already. Fnatic Onyx to last pick.
Beatrix? Oh, no. They have the Harris already. So you have another EXP.
You're okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Brother, ooh. Okay, so with the Uranus, okay, so was it meant for the Roger?
So yeah, I think Uranus, its job is just to try to, yeah, let's see.
Okay, let's see the watch party from Indonesia, as this is the fighting moment, the fighting chance for Fnatic Onyx. And that is the support, and that was the watch party from all the way in Indonesia for Fnatic Onyx as they are fighting for their tournament lives. But here we go back into the Land of Dawn for the final game in this best of 3.
Oh, what happened here? Already first blood. 2 flickers spent as well. So they want to invade earlier on, but now CW and Keyboy, they know that Ogwen has no flicker. They're on the hunt, but it seems like there's not enough damages yet.
Yeah, that's very crucial for Super Marco. Again, he's a marksman, and it was actually CW that has taken the kill against him. So if you are a Harith, and as much as possible, you want to win the early game, right? So definitely it's going to be CW on the lead. So a nice escape there, by the way, from Kyrie, because if I'm not mistaken, Falcons Everyone wanted to go for an invade, hence the first blood against Super Marco. And yup, Kaltizi at level 4. Same with Kyrie. So a very, very different rotation from both of our junglers.
A very, very different approach as well, right? I mean, for the first 2 games, the first blood was above minute 3. This time around, seems like both teams, they are a little bit aggressive. And let's see here, right, 20 seconds on the first turtle. Without the flicker from Ogwen and Super Marco, that's still info. Keyboy, no flicker as well, so resources to play around with. Lutpi here acting as a stone, but Ogwen.
Okay. Just pokes for both of our teams. Definitely, they want to exert more resources against the other. So if Owen just had the flicker at that time, could have been a better play for Falcons AP Bren. But right now, we could see Fnatic Onyx starting this turtle and other players, Fnatic Onyx zoning out the players of Falcons AP Bren. But there is going to be a reset. Probably they're waiting for the other players to get their objective.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 technically. Turtle slain by Kyrie, but it seems like they will catch Baptisia. Flicker force, and he will fall. Lutfi secures that kill. Primal Route from Keyboy. Oh, not enough damage. Ogwen misses out on his charge, but the damage will come through. Lowy secures Keyboy.
Okay, so there is a kill after another kill, and players now are a bit overextending. It's just almost 3 minutes of the game, but we all know that both of them had their own piece of early game prowess against one another as to why there are dives under the turret. I mean, they even have the Uranus under their belt. So probably for Fnatic Onyx, they'll have Lutfi get all the damage and probably get the attention of some of the players of Falcons AP Bren. And when there is the perfect opportunity, then go for it. Let's go Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, earlier on, right, the approach, he went Tyrant's Revenge and Rage Wars Lutfi. I don't know if that's the wisest thing to do because that's info. Well, take a look at top lane though. 2v1 shadow kill committed. Lutfi. Oh, he survives, but barely. Flapteezy will secure that kill in a 2v1. Kyrie looking for revenge perhaps here. Flapteezy receiving a lot of damage. Through damage, passive is there, and that's practically a solo from Kyrie.
Yeah, and the reinforcement from Falcons AP Bren can't even secure, or it was a bit slow against Fnatic Onyx, as to why Fnatic Onyx is now on the lead. So things are looking good now for FNOC. So I kind of feel like for Falcons AP Bren, they're not really on that aggressive side of things. Because again, of the first blood against Super Marco, they need to even out that gold because currently Super Marco is at 2,300 gold. It's 3,200 for CW at the bottom lane.
Oh, there's the Purify. Man, Ogun needs to be hitting these charges, man. What a lucky attempt there from the side of FCAP. But okay, Kaltizi sent to the bottom lane. Keyboy and CW. Are they aware of this? CW now looking for the clear, but yeah, no window to engage, so they will back off.
Oh, wow. Also no trade from Falcons AP Bren at the time. Nice positioning, by the way, from Keyboy. Probably because for Fnatic Onyx, they have the information that, hey, Kyle DZ is not part of the turtle take, so probably he will be at the bottom lane on CW's lane. So things are looking good now for Fnatic Onyx. 1,700 gold lead against Falcons AP Bren. Lutfi now has the Thunder Belt and Sans with the glowing wand. So just imagine the damage that Sans can give with those pokes and the Shadow Stampedes. I heard the conceal, by the way, so it's just Fnatic Onyx trying to zone out some of the players at the bottom lane.
Yeah, looking for an opportunity as well, right? And FCAP, they are aware of this right there. They have 3 members down there. It seems like they want to dive this turret. 3v3. Raw. Let's see. Ogwin. Okay. Looking for the charge. Does not connect. Has the clear. So they have defended that turret bottom side.
So far, the skills from Ogwin isn't hitting some of the players. Here, I think that is the third time against Fnatic Onyx. So it's the same story of game number 1 and game number 2, right? For Fnatic Onyx and Falcons AP Bren, they're just waiting for the perfect timing for a setup play. Wow, what a steal from Kyrie at that time. So it's as if they're not letting Falcons AP Bren breathe in this game. They are just all over the place. And you have a Uranus just taking all the damage of Falcons AP Bren.
Yeah, even now with the Purify. Ooh, with the Nether Realm as well. FNOC now, they want to re-engage Kyrie. Finding the window towards Ogwin. He flickers out. And Fnatic Onyx, they will not overcommit. They know that neutral objective is soon will be up. And they will rotate towards that side. Lutfi, who was low earlier, will also now be A-OK. Well, the second turtle will be up soon. The third turtle, rather. Seems like Fnatic Onyx, finally after 3 games, they have more stability in the early game.
I really like how they're playing well with the Uranus. It's technically not a heavy pseudo tank for Fnatic Onyx. It's more of, okay, Lutfi, go in front, take all the damage from Falcons AP Bren, get their attention, then we'll go and set up a play at the other areas of the map, which is very effective now for Fnatic Onyx, because since Lutfi is just running around places, and then there are 4 players, we just saw that earlier, there are 4 players from Falcons AP Brand trying to zone him or kill him, but isn't able to. So it's a how many seconds? Milliseconds of delay already from the play of Falcons AP Brand.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that we are still having a technical pause.
Yep.
And one team will go home after this match.
Oh,
let's
my.
prepare the stinky tofu here.
Yeah,
No.
and let's prepare the bye-bye dance. Yeah. But I'll be honest, I'm nervous now because things are looking good for Fnatic Onyx. No filter.
Hey, it's the early.
It's still an even ball game.
It's the early game, you know. The final four, sure, you will have an advantage in the early game, but because there are just final four teams, and I think these are the top four teams as of now. Yeah, I know. They just know how to solve their problem in game. They're just so good at the game.
Imagine, guys, first game it was 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
It was 30 minutes. The game number 2 was not as long as game number 1, but we all know that it could have been a longer game, right? Because these teams, Falcons, AP Brand, and Fnatic Onyx, they're playing in a way as it's as if, okay, we will be activated around 15 minutes. Let's focus on farming first. Let's do the early laning quietly. Let's go on our own ways, just in case, and focus on the mid to late game. Something like that. But yeah, we're back in the game, and it's just 7 minutes. There's gonna be a jump from Alwyn.
Oh, they're going all in towards Ludpi. Yeah, finally claiming the life of Ludpi now. They are re-engaged from the side of FNOC. They got the turtle, and it's a trade between the EXP laners.
Still a good call for Fnatic Onyx. I think they actually won that trade. They had the better trade. They were able to take the turtle and then take down Flap TZ. So because of that, there's no upfront for Falcons AP Brand during that moment. So 3-4 is a score, 3,200 gold lead for Fnatic Onyx. And we could see some glimpses of glory on Super Marcus lane because he is able to push the bottom lane, but middle lane, there's a threat from Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, they want the mid. They will get the mid. Oh, and engage. Oh, there's a huge penalty. So Netherrealm now committed, but it seems like the damage will not be enough. Kyrie secures the kill. The backside CW falls in the hands of Super Marco. Flap TZ soaking a lot of damage, survives, but the damage will not come through. It's a 1-for-1, a row for a gold.
That is a perfect timing for the reinforcement. Oh, wait.
The diversion play! The huge play from FCAP, and that will take Kyrie down as well. Man,
what
the
a nice play.
diversion.
What a nice play there for Falcons AP Brand. They knew that they needed to do something in the farming of Kyrie. Everything was just perfect. They set up a diversion play. Flap TZ did some damage at the middle lane. All along, there was a different play for them. So the 3,000 gold lead, it's just now 500. So when you said that it's just the early game, it was the perfect the way to explain how good Falcons AP Brand and Fnatic Onyx is when they're playing up against each other.
Man, again, Ludpi trying to be the handbag. The damage now is actually quite huge. Ludpi needs to calculate that. Lord is up. Fnatic Onyx, they want to try to contest again, maybe, but no. Kyrie, they just want to focus down on the Lord.
That's a great damage from Flap TZ against Uranus. Hence, Ludpi finding it hard to zone out to the players and be upfront against Falcons AP Brand. And now we have the Nord being started here by Fnatic Onyx. The players of Falcons AP Brand are ready for the job. Same goes with Open.
Oh, he catches one. The damage isn't there, but he's actually now with another round. They want to re-engage. Flap TZ soaking a lot of damage. Ludpi as well here. Oh! The priority changes as Ludpi will fall. Now Sands in the back side. Flap TZ, penalty zone flicker finds 3. Kyrie finds a trade though. It's 4v4 now. Let's see FNOC. They will let go of the Lord, and FCAP, what a response.
What perfect timing from Flap TZ's penalty zone, and we had it. We've seen it at the middle lane, almost close against CW, but Super Marco again with those mega kills and just killing players against Fnatic Onyx, and that's gonna be a triple kill.
Oh, that's the shutdown as well. Kyrie finding it. Yeah, what a response again from FCAP, right? He finds the opening there. Oh, Super Marco being the cold-blooded gold laner he is. Now it's another reset. It's another neutral game.
Oh, but I don't think so for Falcons April Red. It's as if they've woken up from that long sleep. They're now activated against Fnatic Onyx. Even the middle lane is being destroyed in front of 3 players of FNOC. And all along I thought after the team fight where in some of the players of Fnatic Onyx were down, I thought Falcons April Red will go for the Lord.
No.
But they went in for another team fight, taking that turn at the middle lane. Hence, we could see a change in terms of the gold lead. CW is road to the... Oh, okay, he just built the Holy Crystal. But that's 1,000, basically 1,000 plus gold lead for him against Super Marco.
Oh, Gwen. Kyrie jumps in. Oh, Gwen now receiving a lot of damage. Oh, will fall in the hands of CW. That's a green light for Fnatic Onyx, right? 5v4, Lord maybe, but remember Falcons AP Bren, they have enough firepower to retaliate.
Yeah, they could have a surprise play from Q, by the way, on that diversion play, but Lord!
Oh, Cal TC secures another round now. All out war. Few in trouble, figures out, but Lutpi is on him. Few will fall in the hands of CW. 1, 2, 3 members now down and out from the side of Falcons AP Bren.
Still balanced for Fnatic Onyx. Just so happened, Falcons AP Bren was able to take this Lord. Good thing for Fnatic Onyx, this Lord spawned as early as now, because if it was timed well with the players that were taken down by Falcons AP Bren or they have taken against Falcons AP Bren, it would have been a lot difficult for them. Hence them taking down turrets against FCAP and another jump from Ogwen.
Yeah, they saw an opportunity. Keyboy almost survived there, but Lutpi, you need to be careful because the damage from Super Marco is actually enough to take the double. And now Falcons AP Bren, sure they have the Lord at the bottom side of the map, but now they want to control the purple buff. Kyrie falls and Super Marco add another kill towards this guy.
What a nice juggle there from Falcons AP Bren. I think Fnatic Onyx didn't expect that there's going to be a setup play on that purple buff, considering that the Lord was at the bottom lane. So we have Flapteasy now with the Winter Crown. It's going to be hard for Fnatic Onyx now that they are at the disadvantageous moment.
The damage was enough to take CW down. The cover from Falcons AP Bren. Now they are still on the offense.
What a turnaround of events for Falcons AP Bren. This is where we could see the difference in terms of the setup play that an EXP lane can do for a game, because because Lutpi is just there just to take all the damage from Falcons AP Bren. But Falcons AP Bren now has the damage to shred him, right? As compared to Flapteasy, he can go for a penalty zone, set up a play, but yeah, it could be another Lord team fight for both teams. We have Falcons AP Bren at 4,000 gold lead.
Tournament lives are at stake here, and both teams refusing to back down. Now, Falcons AP Bren, they're leading. 4,000, more turrets, more structures. Yeah, Fnatic Onyx, they need something now, right? 35 seconds towards the next Lord here. Let's see, FCAP, they might want to commit to another contest.
Yeah, Flapteasy has, again, the Winter Crown flicker. So this is what has been very, very effective for Falcons AP Bren. You have the jump from Ogwen. If it doesn't connect, then Flapteasy will go for another jump just to be sure that there's going to be a setup play for FCAP. Now for Fnatic Onyx, the only crowd control that they have, like heavy crowd control, is the Earth Shatter from Onward Earth Shatter from Kiboy. Yeah, that's only about it. So as much as possible, they need to bait some of the players of Falcons AP Bren, probably have Lutpi take that Tyrant's Revenge for himself so that some of the skills won't be available, just in case there's going to be a team fight if you're Fnatic Onyx.
And it's looks very scary now, right?
Yeah.
Seeing the position of Falcons AP Brandon, they have more tools. They have 4 flickers to play around with, right? They can re-engage with the flicker even. Meanwhile, for Fnatic Onyx, it's 3 Purify. So they're more of a reactivate once again. They want the Lord. Can they do it? Can they blitz it?
I think it's gonna be hard for them. Akari's gonna go in. Nagautis gets the Lord!
Oh, the damage is there. Another round force. The damage, the stun as well. One member taken out. Immortality, though, will not take Flat TZ down. Kyle TZ taken out. Both junglers down and out. But CW is just re-hitting in the Shaman Force. Ogwen loses immortality and his life as triple kill for CW. This might be it. This might be it. Super Marco runs towards the back, but the Lord now is irrelevant.
Okay, so we have 20 seconds before Kaltis is gonna be alive for the next push of Fnatic Onyx. So it's a good thing for Falcons AP Brand that they were able to secure the Lord one out. But I think it's dangerous Super Marco for him to come inside that formation of Fnatic Onyx. So that was close for Super Marco, but for Fnatic Onyx, it was also close for them to end that game.
My goodness, again, FNOC, they have managed to defend another potential threat. Take a look at this positioning, right?
Okay, so I think the first target for Falcons AP Bren was Kyrie, but then it shifted and Sans was there for the Netherrealm.
Yeah.
And then they moved to where the other players of Falcons AP Bren are. Well, there was this movement speed coming in from Suns and even from the rest of the players of Fnatic Onyx. So they just shredded and the group up against FCAP at that time. Oh wait.
Another round, Rookies down. It's a 5v4. Flap TZ soaking most of the damage now. Still okay! But the catch from Ogwen, that might be huge. Sands in the backside, taken down by Super Marco. Kyrie all alone. Can you do it? Take a look at the mid side as well. Kyrie 1v1 against Super Marco. Now Sands dealing the waves in the mid. It's so A-okay for now for Fnatic Onyx. But what a turnaround once again.
Yeah, they're not letting go of Kiboy at the bottom lane. So it's just 2 players from Fnatic Onyx to defend their base. And players of Falcons AP Brand are complete.
Oh, the base quite vulnerable, but Sands will not stay afloat. Ladies and gentlemen, Fnatic Onyx will be taking out. The defending champions will be out of a Snapdragon Pro Series.
What a game shown to us by Falcons AP Brand, but GG well played, of course, to Fnatic Onyx. It wasn't an easy fight, right, for both of our teams, and yeah, sad to say, we have to say goodbye to a specific team. It's Falcons AP Brand who was the better team today.
Whew. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, it just shows, right, how quickly teams progress, how fast teams improve, because the defending champions of the Snapdragon Pro Series will not be there, will not be present to defend their throne this time around, as Fnatic Onyx have officially been knocked out of the Snapdragon Pro Series with that win from FCAP. And it looks like Falcons AP Bren will be moving forward to the final lower brackets. But who will be there with them to accompany them in the final lower brackets? We will be seeing in the final best of 5 match that we have later on the day. But for now, we're gonna throw it over to our hosts.
AP Bren survives another match for the lower bracket finals tomorrow. Okay, guys, so I'm pretty sure I can hear from the backstage that crowd kasi ni memang soko kedua-dua pasukan. So maybe we could have Falcons AP Bren up on stage here. Hi, boys.
Wow.
Hello.
Yeah, you can stand in the middle.
Okay, so who wants to answer muna? Okay, Few here, dito ka. Okay, Few, that was an intense series. And kanina sabi ni Flap said that you guys are the master of coming up from the lower bracket. You guys have one more match tomorrow. And that match will be decided by the last match of the day. So, who do you want to meet tomorrow in the lower bracket? Is it Team Liquid Philippines or Selangor Red Giants?
I think we want to meet Selangor Red Giants.
Ooh. So he said that Selangor Red Giants gonna break the winning streak.
Yes, he's saying two things actually, not one. He's saying Selangor Red Giants will end their win streak and they want to prove Stormy wrong.
Oh yeah. But I wanted to ask a question for you guys. On the first game that you guys almost won, but Onyx got the comeback. What is the key moment why Onyx can come back?
We just choked. Again, we got impatient and that's why we lost.
Oh, that's why they learned from the first game and got the second and the third game.
Ooh, that was a crazy game. The third game, it was also a very close one. I was screaming at the back. Okay, final questions. I know you guys are tired, but what do you have to say to the Malaysian fans and the Filipino fans who have come from all over Malaysia? Some even flew from the Philippines. What do you guys have to say to the Malaysian fans supporting you guys?
We're very grateful that we have a lot of fans here, especially to the Malaysian fans because they always support every team in the match, and we are really thankful and grateful for you guys. Thank you so much.
Wow.
That's so nice. Okay,
Yeah.
guys, once again, congratulations to Falcons AP Brand. I'm gonna let you guys off. I know you guys are very, very tired from that matchup. And unfortunately, it is an elimination game, and one team has to go home in this matchup.
The one last hope for Indonesian team finally cannot go through the final or bracket, but we're gonna call them to go to the stage. This is Fnatic Onyx. Okay guys, after an intense jaw-dropping battle, but you guys is lose on this match. What happened, Chewe? Can you explain to the audience that what is the key moment that makes you guys cannot win this match? Jadi kan setelah match yang benar-benar keras, tapi sayang sekali kalian nggak bisa untuk menangin matchnya. Kira-kira key moment apa sih yang menurut kalian tuh membuat kalian nggak bisa menang dari match ini?
I think for me the one that make us little hard is it because the low teleport and the skill too also.
All right, any last words for your fans? Even in Malaysia, Fnatic Onyx is really, really strong when it comes to the fan base.
There's a lot of
Malaysians-
Fnatic Onyx fans.
Yes, the Malaysians love you guys so much. So, any last words to them?
Pertama-tama makasih yang udah support Onyx dan makasih yang udah datang semua. Kita nggak ada alasan untuk kalah ya, karena kalah. Kita udah kasih yang terbaik semuanya, jadi ya see you aja guys. Thank you semuanya yang udah datang.
All right, so I would like to give you guys a moment to give your final bow on this stage.
Yep.
So on a count of 3, 2, 1, Malaysia, this is Fnatic Onyx.
Take a big round of applause.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, guys.
And I hope to see you guys very, very soon.
Yeah.
Colias, are you okay?
Yep, still okay.
You're still okay? Are you not sad?
Because I need to do the challenge later, right?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Eterna has to do the Ice Bucket Challenge too. But before all of the challenges from the casters, let us throw it back to the panel for them to break it down for us.
The thrill and the agony, once again, ladies and gentlemen, as Fnatic Onyx took their final bow on stage earlier on. But, hope to see them again in the future. But it does make it official, right? The top 3 teams at SPS are all the teams that have won the M Series.
You do right, Diane.
Well, like M Series plus MSC, like World Camp.
But technically, I consider MSC also a mini M Series, right?
But was it the mid-season cup already when Onyx won? Or was it still the Southeast Asia Cup?
It was still Southeast Asia
Southeast Asia Cup,
Yep.
right? So
2023,
that's my point. There you go.
Yeah, that's true.
But thanks, Rose, for calling me out for my ice bucket challenge. It's already really cold in the studio. Let's hope our producers are nice today and they will let me do that tomorrow after the grand final so I can bring some change of clothes. I did not expect Fnatic Onyx to go home today, but let's circle back onto what happened in that third game of this best of 3 series. It went all the way to 17 minutes and 40 40 seconds, and yet somehow, some way, Falcons AP Bren were able to get the better out of Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, I will go back to that answer from CW wherein he said that it was the diversion from view and even a second skill because all the continuous crowd control, right? It's hard for Fnatic Onyx to back away or to move away. And with the usage of three purifies, it just means that the layering of crowd control that FCAP has was very insane against Fnatic Onyx that there's almost close to not moving anymore whenever there is a team fight. Hence, it was easy for Flap TZ to deal damage and take all the damage from the players of Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an irony as well, right? Sans is so powerful on that Luoyi, but again, in this game, for this game, he has to lose against the Luoyi.
Yeah.
And FNOC, they displayed that, yeah, I think they overthink a little because of the potential flanking plays from the divergent plays. So they got hesitant in the mid. They got the strong early, very so. But FCAP with, of course, the play from the side of Super Marco, finding the right angles and timings. Yeah, suddenly the momentum just shifted towards their side.
Yeah, this is a very interesting graph because we could see that it was actually Fnatic Onyx winning the early game. That's what you've mentioned. That is also because of the difference between Kyrie and Kyle Tiz's hero. They got the majority of the kills against Falcons AP Bren, but because of the consistency of the surprise plays from Falcons AP Bren, Fnatic Onyx had to slow down how fast they're creating their plays against Falcons AP Bren, hence the change in the graph. And one of those players that really changed, or yeah, the tides of the game was Super Marco, or MVP.
Back-to-back MVP, Super Marco. I mean, this time around, he was a monster. He was a beast. Every time it looked like Fnatic Onyx had the better in these particular team fights, had the better trade in these particular team fights. Super Marco comes in, walks along, and says, you know, hey, no, let me take some kills for myself. And this is one of the best examples of what we saw earlier on. This was insane, right? Surely there was a shutdown that was taken in by Kyrie, but for the most part, there were just so many of these moments that he allowed to make happen. And he was so good at following up on the rest of the initiation plays coming out from the rest of his team.
Yeah, that's true. We also know that Super Marco is the type of player if whenever he knows that he's gonna win a team fight, he's okay being in front.
Even as a marksman,
Yeah.
especially on a Roger that technically can go in and go out. Yeah, man, I mean, he displays it again. He's the man of the hour, all right? Yeah, here, the fights where I think FNOC, they were able to find the better trade, but sometimes they got greedy after this. Greedy after this, I believe.
Yeah, I think there was an extended team fight for them. After this, that Falcons everyone was able to keep up with the team fight. So at this moment, we could see that after the Nether Realm, some of the players of Falcons April would just wait for another setup play. At first, it was the penalty zone, and then Owen was just preparing for another layers. It was just crowd control after another and after another one. Well, for Fnatic Onyx, it was just the Nether Realm, and then after that, they just have to win after the Nether Realm.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, a 2-1 for Falcons AP Bren as they will be moving forward here in the brackets to the final lower brackets. And that's one game away of making it into the grand finals.
It was the final four, but now it's just the final three.
Top three of our world's best MLBB teams right now. And again, it's such a shame. It's such a shame for Fnatic Onyx. But let's hope for better performances and of course a better showing from Fnatic Onyx in the future. Maybe they do need time to, get accustomed with the patch or I don't know what's going on with Fnatic Onyx, but it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes in life, this is a good life lesson.
Okay, what is it?
Okay.
I need that.
I don't know the English translation, but I'll try to translate it properly. It's usually like an Indonesian saying,
Okay.
but a life is like a wheel, right? Sometimes you're on top and sometimes you're at the bottom.
Yeah.
And you just have to accept that flow of life.
Yeah,
But
that's
not
true.
for the Philippines, apparently.
Well, for Philippines, we had our own moments we're in, we're not at the top, sometimes at the bottom, but it's the heart of the players, right? That means a lot, and us casters too, our hearts.
Look at her face. She can't hide it.
I got the. By the way,
So
I got the
cheeky.
prediction right. Yesterday I predicted 2-0. It was 2-0. Today I predicted 2-1. It was 2-1. Sorry.
Yes, congratulations, Chantal. I'm gonna go fill in my ice bucket now. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that wasn't the end of the action, right? We do still have one best of 5 ahead of us, the upper bracket finals. Team Liquid are already waiting up top to see who they will be going. Wait, am I getting it right?
They will face the upper bracket.
It's them, right? It's them, right?
It's the upper bracket finals.
Okay, yeah, it's
Against
TLPH versus the Yudo Red Giants. There you go. See, there's just so much action going on that I can't keep track, okay? Bear with me. But of course, we are gonna go on a short break. So before that, we're gonna say goodbye to you, but we'll be right back. Just hang in there. Give us a few. See you later.
Okay, Stormy. Now for you, your first championships and hopefully plenty more to come from Malaysia as well as for you. I want to ask if you could give an advice to aspiring players who wants to bring Malaysia's flag up in the international scene as well. What would it be?
I think right now, lately, there's like a thing called star syndrome, right?
Yes.
I think it's really hard when you have a star syndrome in your team. So it's really hard to blend in when there's a superstar in your team. And second, I think you need to trust the process. It's really important to trust the process.
I like where he said trust the process, because I've been with this kid since season 11, and I've seen countless of times that he would enter grand finals and just one more, one step away from the ticket to the internationals, one step away, one game away. It just wouldn't happen. So trust the process, and just because you might not fit in yet, it does not mean you're not good.
Yeah.
It could just be you're in the wrong team. And the star syndrome thing, let me ask you back. Do you think you have a player or a teammate that has this so-called thing called star syndrome?
Yeah, I think I met some of the players look like star syndrome, and it's what Stormy said. It's hard to blend in.
Oh, it's really hard to blend in when someone they think of themselves so highly.
Because they don't think about the game anymore. It's like they have their own
mind, right?
Yeah, their own.
I see. So hopefully no one in your team will ever have that issue, because you all are still young. It's very easy to get distracted when you're still young and everything is just happening. You guys could be overwhelmed.
When you finish one task, it's on to the next. Line them up, knock them down.
I ain't giving in or giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live they truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, quit it. Yeah. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone record, so you better.
JP losing immortality, but Sanji will be the casualty. Luke B again taking some heat. Benny.
Feel ko po sobrang unstoppable po namin ngayon kasi knowing na Onyx Indo, one of the strongest teams, and nakuha namin parang pinagmukha namin na medyo madali laban. And hindi naman po sa pagiging mayabang, pero nakita ko po kasi yung team namin ngayon sobrang sync, and sana yung nafe-feel ko po ngayon sa SRG is super excited po ako makatapat sila para matest po talaga namin if kaya po namin or talagang sobrang unstoppable nila, kasi knowing na ilang days na po silang win streak, and lalo na dito sa SPS, sobrang pinagpapatuloy nila yung momentum nila, and ngayon, nag-aantay na lang po talaga kami sa kanila.
I think Liquid PH is, for this is like utility tank meta, so that time I think they are really strong. But now after the patch, I think we are really confident to against them.
Siguro po yung key player na nakikita ko sa kanila is si Sekais po talaga. Kasi nakita ko po yung gameplay nila, and pag talagang naka-snowball siya sa early game, sobrang tuloy-tuloy na. And nakita ko naman po na ready po si Carl na makatapat siya. So feel ko maganda rin siya kasi huwag niyang mamaliitin ng isang dagot.
I just want to say really thank you so much because you guys really supported us. Even the crowd, so many, I really appreciate that.
And nakita ko po kasi sa mga Malaysian fans na sobrang bait nila, and hindi po talaga sila toxic at all, na kahit hindi yung team na sinusuportahan nila, hindi sila parang nambubu or what, sobrang bait talaga nila, and doon po talaga ako natuwa dahil mas nakaka-motivate po talaga kapag sinusuportahan ka ng mga fans kahit knowing na SRG yung parang pambato nila. Siguro yung message ko po sa SRG is, ayun, good luck din po, and as usual, bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung viewers, and maganda si Coach Chuck kasi nagigigil kami talaga sa kanya lahat.
For Liquid PH, we have many perbualan hangat like Scrim League, everything. But I will make sure the score in the league is proven in the real match and tournament.
The final match is upon us, now into a best of 5 as the Immortal Giants look to take down the pinnacle of the Philippines right now, Team Liquid Philippines, in this upcoming match. We're all the way in the upper brackets to see who will be able to secure that first ticket into the grand finals of SPS this year. My name is Eterna, and once again, I will be your desk host, and alongside with me are our beautiful casters and analysts. We have Gani as well as Gideon.
I'm looking good, I'm looking good. You're looking good, Gideon.
You're looking great. You look phenomenal, some may even say. But yeah, this is going to be the first best of 5